Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome to Total Complete Player Wipeout, which is not actually the title of my thing again. Oh goodness, we're already off to a great start. Welcome everyone to Wipeout of the Tomb of Horrors, our second game as part of Goon Platoon's Xtreme's Extra Life 2023 marathon. My name is Noah. I am your host and DM for this next portion of the game, or for this next game rather. This game is going to be set up a little differently to how our last game was set up. Instead of being one continuous game, this will actually act as three separate episodes of our show, Xtreme Total Priority Wipeout at the Tomb of Horrors. So I will be your host as we proceed to make the party have a really bad time. For those of you who are familiar with Wipeout, Takeshi's Castle, and similar shows, this lives in the same sort of space where we're watching people who are not necessarily the most athletic, who are not necessarily the greatest adventurers, go at something that is meant for those who are of the greatest skill. The Tomb of Horrors is a classic dungeon for high-level characters, and instead we're running at it with first-level, well, not newbie players, but newbie characters. So it'll be a great time. Okay. So, before we get too deep in the weeds here, sorry, having a hiccup there. Sorry, I suddenly am having sound in my headphones that I wasn't expecting to hear. Okay, I do apologize. I'm getting a weird feedback from...
Do you have Twitch open?
No. No,
Is
I
your
have Twitch
donation
closed.
page
I'm
have it
still
open?
hearing a loop of sound from somewhere. I have a small guess, though. Nikki, please close your mic.
I was muted.
No, I have Twitch closed. Oh my god, is it my donation page? It is my donation page!
Yeah.
All right, we're off to a great start, kids.
I thought it was my page for a second.
I'm so good at this. Hey guys, this is my first time being a DM, can you tell? So,
You got it.
trying that again. Welcome again, everyone. This time for realsies to Xtreme Total Party Wipeout at the Tomb of Horrors. This is a game show in the style of many of the physical challenges that we've seen in the past on the greatness of TV, like Wipeout, like Takeshi's Castle, except we're running adventurers who are in no way, shape, or form ready at the terrible dungeon of Asarak, the Demi-Lich. Just so you know, over the course of the game, of course, you are able to make donations. And if you go to my donation page, you can find all of the interesting ways that you can either provide hope or havoc to the party, including, at will, just deciding that the entire party is getting reset to 0. Because yes, the party, while they are level 1, we're not forcing them making it through with just a single respawn. Instead, they can die any number of times that they wish. If they so desire, if they want to, they can go ahead and do so, and they will do so. So yeah. For $50, you can kill the entire party, and then there's things to make the party's life worse and better at all price points from $2 to $1,000, which I am very much doubting anyone will play into, but it's there if someone is feeling that generous to help us provide donations to CHM or CNH, which we're very happy to do. So, no further ado, let me kick it to our first round contestants. Starting with, by luck of the coin flip, Michael, please introduce the Bucket.
Hello, everyone. I will be playing Bucket. He is a sentient ooze created by discarded garbage and magical items. And unlike what our DM says, I am ready to win the Tomb of Horrors. I'm a bucket. You should be a bucket. Thank you.
All right, moving on now to Amir, who is piloting Fancy Pants Longbottom.
Yes, Fancy Pants Longbottom is your prototypical changeling children's entertainer. He wants nothing more than to help children and help his friends survive and die slower in the 2.
Excellent, excellent. And moving on now to Nikki, who is piloting Classic to the Goon Platoon streams. Mag?
Hi there, I'm Nikki. As Noah says, I'll be playing Mag today. After her adventure last year in the descent into Margaritaville, after being tortured by the cloud giant Memnor, now she's being snapped by him into his favorite game show, Extreme Total Player Wipeout. She is depowered with no items, equipment, weapons, nothing except for her clothes and her wit and her fury. And Memnor, I will find you and I will kill you. And I will escape this. Maybe unscathed, maybe not. We'll see.
Before we move on, for
Last
people
but
who
not
have
least,
gone, do you have donation gimmicks you want to share with the chat?
Yes.
So let's.
Yeah. You want to go back to?
Yeah, let's jump back. Bucket, in 15 seconds or less, what is your donation gimmick? What are people paying to cause havoc with through you?
For a donation of $5, you can make my tummy rumble, and I will spurt grease everywhere, which will in no way impact my companions in deadly manners. For $25, everybody gets their own bucket. And, they might have to get out of it, but that's okay. And then for $50, the bucket will grow.
Okay, and jumping now to Fancy Pants.
All right, so for $5, Fancy Pants Longbottom will put on a different pair of pants that will determine how he will solve any problems he encounters. Angry Pants, Smarty Pants, or Happy Pants. And if you want to be really generous, $90, he will turn into a bucket of goo, giving away all of his helping hands and arms and limbs to everyone else, and it will be in no way a horror show.
And last but not least, Mag, your gimmick before we hop to Elanova.
Right. So Mag's gimmick is think fast. So this is a Cloud Kingdom stable show. Every giant is watching and taking bets on the players, but it's one level custom to cheat. So some giants, I'm hoping, will send Mag down some gifts in the form of chucked items that the audience deems useful or not. So, for example, for $2, she could get 50 feet of hempen rope, very useful in a dungeon, or a glowing potato to the head. Your choice. And it goes on. And all those gimmicks are right there on my page.
And now, Elanova, we're going to jump to you, played by Mara. Introduce yourself and your gimmick.
So I am Elanova. I am a wild magic sorcerer who just really wants to help, but I haven't quite figured out this magic thing just yet. With your donations, I will have an opportunity to roll on custom wild magic tables put together by Lady Luck and Miss Fortune. An even number donation will let me roll with Miss Fortune, and an odd number donation will let me roll with Lady Luck.
Alrighty. And again, everyone, my name is Noah. I am our DM and host for this particular adventure. I'm posting in the chat presently my donation page, which leads to all of the havoc that you can cause for the players. Or would, if Twitch would let me. Twitch is, of course, refusing to allow me. My dear Nikki, if you kick my link up, I would appreciate it. Thank you in advance. Apologies. So,
Before we begin,
players,
as
we go through here.
As a quick aside, I'm not going to be playing in this. I am here just to help keep things running. My name is Nick, for people watching. If there is a donation, I'm going to be helping to manage that. So if you hear this sound, that means that there was a donation that has not yet been addressed on screen. To that end, we've actually gotten 2 in the last few minutes, although one wasn't to someone on shift, so it's just Michael got a donation.
Excellent. We'll take care of that on Michael's first turn.
No worries.
Alrighty, friends. So, because of the nature of this acting as a race, for each round as we go through, We will resolve everyone's donation gimmicks for that particular character at the start of their turn. They will then take their turn, and then if there's any following upkeep, we will go from there. As is, though, we are ready to begin the Tomb of Horrors. We are ready to begin our dungeon. Players, are you ready for the Tomb of Horrors?
Woo! Yeah!
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Very happy pants.
Okay. Alrighty. So you arrive at the classic cliff face that the Tomb of Horrors is well known for. The Tomb of Horrors is well known to live inside of a mountain, and you know it's been quite a few years since the Demi-Lich initially set up his lair, and as such, you know, a lot of players already know about the false entrances and already know about some of the traps that you're expecting. So he hasn't changed things up, but he hasn't made it any easier either as we get into the tomb. What I will say, you players are, you know, right off the bat, I will tell you as the host of the show, that the only major difference of the dungeon that you'll experience right now is that the classic 2 false entrances and then hallway has been changed. Namely, you must navigate the 2 false entrances. You must deal with the traps there present before you can get into the dungeon proper. Alrighty. And they also begin revealed to you right out the gate. False entrance 1 is revealed. False entrance 2. And then also false or proper entrance 1. Proper entrance 1, as a reminder, is magically sealed against all ways to interact with it. It is heavily anti-magic. It is heavily otherwise impenetrable until the other 2 false entrances are handled. Again, you're acting as a team. You're trying to get as deep into the dungeon as you can go, and let's get to it. Starting right from the gate, our first contestant, the Bucket. You are on the map where you appear right now. You may move as is. I have revealed to you the entrances that are available to you. Also, you notice that there is a large, frankly, enormous number of goats who look exactly the same, who have all been copy and pasted and are clearly deep in your mind named Telemachus, also preventing entrance to the main entrance at this moment in time. You sense that they are somehow Mag's fault. The Bucket, what do you do?
Immediately, I get a little rumble in my tummy and must immediately cast grease centered on myself. And so I'm just going to need my companions to quickly just make a dexterity saving throw DC 15 to start things off right as a proper introduction to the Bucket.
Excellent, yes. So all party members, please make an immediate roll against falling on your face. All right, all succeed. The Bucket, you are covered in grease, and so I will allow you to move at double your movement this turn as you slide on your metal bucket to wherever you need to go.
Yes, as I'm about to make my first big bucket step, I also received a donation that makes me grow in size. For a $50 donation, thank you very much for supporting the children. So the Bucket is now a bigger bucket.
Excellent. Just for the audience to know, at this point in time, the Bucket will not grow in size visually until the next donation that expands him, because the map is actually tuned to 10-foot squares, not 5-foot squares. But know that when he grows next, he will be gargantuan.
The Bucket will then just take a simple 40-foot step, because you said double movement, and will end his bucket turn.
You can ignore that because I have the wrong button. Excellent. You've taken your 1 giant step, and you have taken your bucket turn. DM has revealed more of the map, but you don't have to worry about it right now. Bucket, you can also take the dash action. That has not changed.
The Bucket secretly believes it is better to have someone else open the further door than for the Bucket himself.
Excellent. Alrighty. The bucket is afraid of death in a show all about death. Fancy Pants Longbottom, it is your turn. We will not spend a turn making fun of the bucket for their fear of death on Wipeout.
That's fair. Due to donations made before the stream started, I will be rotating through my appropriate pants, and I'm starting with Angry Pants. So, is there something I can smash open immediately in front of me, such as a door?
To your near the number 1 on the map is one of the false entrances, and that is the closest door to you. You know at the end of the hallway that there's a door and that there's a trap there that can be smashed. That is what you can say. And no.
I'm going to ask a silly question. I don't see the number 1, which
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Yeah.
There are some things that I have an overlay on and some things I don't. Over here. Why? Is my ping coming through to everybody? No.
I don't see it.
Nope.
There it is.
There we go. Yes, I see something that I might be able to politely smash open, and I'm going to determinedly charge forward in the hopes that I can entertain some children while smashing through the door. So you said there are 10-foot squares?
They're 10-foot squares, so it's three feet of movement instead of 6 feet for standard movement.
And then we're going to dash, so we're going to move again. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And that is it.
Excellent. You're running past other contestants currently in stasis. We'll meet them in a later episode. They currently stand trapped, watching the horrors befall others before them. Moving on, Mag, it is your turn. As noted, the Giants delivered ahead of the show a number of goats to you, which they decided, instead of dropping directly where you were going to spawn in, and therefore crushing you to death with a large number of goats, they've instead used to block the front door. Are there any other donations that have been given to you by your patrons?
Doing just a quick check now. Let's see. It's slow. It's chugging. 1 second. Let's see. No, for this game, we just have the very generous donation from Cupcake Donald, $98 precisely for 14 annoying large goats named Telemachus. So that's all we've got for now.
Thank you, Donald. All right, Mag.
All right.
What do you do,
So
contestant?
So there are many goats in the way.
There are many goats in the way, and then the two revealed caves that you can see are both need to be the traps need to be broken in them in order to open the front door behind the gates.
Got it. Blocked by goats.
Blocked by goats.
Okay. Then I'm going to, having landed in this game, very irate. What else is new for Mag? She's going to dash over and just start yelling at them. Hey! Hey, move!
Okay.
So
Mag,
then,
you may... Nope.
so
Sorry.
you said these are 10-foot squares?
Yeah, they are 10-foot squares.
Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I believe that is the extent of my movement for a dash. So that will be my turn.
Alrighty. And Elanova, you are our last contestant for this first round.
I have some pre-existing donations, so that
Make 'em happen.
is a 6. Roll. Oh my goodness. Right. Well, roll 20 doesn't love me. I'm stuck on my first roll, which was a d6, which means that Elanova. Oh,
no.
here we go. Here we
They
go.
all
Here we
appeared
go.
all at once.
Excellent. So Elanova's blinded with a poof of smoke. A, also A, and K, only A, Ixpay, Inpay, Igpay Atenlay, and A, IA, Ask K, A Light Day. And A, IA, Uvne, Ash Day, Evendise, Eatfay, Orbte, Agne, AA, Ute, Otske.
All right. Thank you, Elanova. Moving on to the next round, a quick reminder to all those watching today. For every $100 that are donated during the stream, every player will receive starting from the beginning of the stream through now to the end of my 3 episodes, every $100 that is donated to the Goon Platoon during this period of time will award every player who is going to be in Wipeout today with a necklace of Orb of Annihilation Attraction, which the more necklaces there are, the faster the orb tries to find the players. If you can imagine dropping a live buzzsaw into a chicken coop, you can imagine how this will end.
In that case, amusingly, I think you have 2 of them, because someone just donated $200 to someone who's not on stream right now.
Oh, good. Yep. No, and it hadn't even occurred to me to count the ones for people who aren't even in stream. So I was going to say, Nick, how many do we have? How much money has been donated since we've started the stream now? So 200 plus.
Let's see, 260. What's the last one of these? I will get you that number shortly.
Excellent. I know I think it's about 300, but we'll worry about that.
Yes, you run the game. I'll get you the number.
Thank you. Alrighty, so players, in order to keep things moving along, what we're going to do is that at any point in time when a player is just moving, when all players are just moving in concert, we can just say that we move to a spot within range. We don't have to count it out. We can just move ourselves generally within that space as long as it's within 2 range of movement. Actually, just to speed it up, let's just say even though the map is in 3, we will all move in 6 here on going forward. So back to the top of the order. Bucket, it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay, as a large bucket, I see these goats now as a threat to our success, so I will move slightly to get closer to my compatriots, and I will reach into my pocket and take out a ration, which I have, and I'm going to catapult it across all of the goats, hoping that their noses will go num-nums and run away. So I am catapulting rations 100 feet down from me.
Okay.
No, it doesn't reach the goats. The map's so large.
You're currently sitting at $265.56.
Excellent. All right, everyone has two necklaces of Orb of Annihilation Attraction. We'll worry about that at the end of my turn. Bucket, you do land the food, and it does attract the notice of all 14 goats. The goats will move on my turn. We'll worry about the result of that in a moment. Do you also move, or do you just catapult?
I moved 30 feet. You said we could move each square now?
Yeah.
So I will move an additional...
Everyone has double movement now.
And then I will be my best bucket self and end my turn.
Excellent. All right, Fancy Pants Longbottom, it is your turn. You're approaching the false exit, or the first false entrance. What do you do?
Well, naturally, because I am wearing my angry pants, I have to charge ahead. There seems to be no other recourse. I take it I can go straight down the 6 squares if I'm dashing?
Yep.
Okay, that
Yeah,
is
if
it.
you're dashing, you can move 12 squares.
Well, you said there were 10-foot squares, right?
Yes, I'm giving everyone double movement
Fair
to
enough.
make it so that we're actually cooking.
Then I'm going right for that door.
Okay. I can say that you can try to open the door if you so wish.
Yes, that is the only recourse these angry pants have.
Okay. You open the door, and as you expected, immediately the ceiling collapses upon you. You don't even have a chance to take in the look of this cavern. You run in, you slam open the doors, the ceiling collapses upon you, and you have earned your first death. Players upon death are returned to the letter T. And so, Fancy Pants, you have actually moved some distance, and also the first false entrance has been opened. One of 2 steps needed to open the front door. Fancy Pants Longbottom, thank you for being our first death and our first blood. Matt,
You are
it's your
most
turn.
welcome.
Mag?
Okay. She's just gonna keep running at those goats. She's like, get out of there! You don't belong here! I don't want you here! Get out of here! As she's running. 1, 2, 3. What's this? I do remember that I did actually donate to myself yesterday for the purpose of this stream. So I will, if you'd allow me, I'll do those now.
Please do.
So for $5, you can donate to Mag, and pardon me for the background noise. For $5, you can donate for Mag either a crowbar or a boot to the head, dealing D6 damage. So from the sky, wings, a boot, thump, and hits her on the head for D6 damage. So that's 5 damage to Mag.
Okay. Mag, how much health do you have?
Good question. Let's see here. We got 12. 12 points of damage.
Basically, only mag effects are things that aren't instant kills within this dungeon, everyone.
What?
Only effects that mag produces are things that don't instantly kill the players.
And then for another $5, you need to have 2 pairs of boots. You can't just have 1 boot. So another boot to the head. Thump, thump. For one point of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And now she has a pair of boots and 6 hit points remaining.
Okay.
Back to you.
All right, thank you. Elanova, it is your turn.
My magical light extinguishes. I can now see and I can speak normally. I received a donation, which, oh, that's unfortunate. I got
no. All right. Bucket and Elanova are engulfed in flame, earning us our deaths 2 and 3 for this particular session.
But I'm too beautiful to die.
No, there's also a
Unfortunately,
$25
a firewall
donation to you.
Yes, I will resolve it on my turn. Nope, don't want that. Don't want that. Yeah. Michael, if you could grab yourself, because I apparently can't. Move yourself to the dead zone. Thank you so much. Made the letters too big. Okay. Now going into my turn, I do have a donation. It is a $25 donation, meaning it is it is a gift for the party. Namely, one of the traps has either been turned on or turned off. $25 can turn on a trap permanently or turn a trap off permanently. Unfortunately, like all good presents, it isn't opened by the players until they reach it. The players the people who are donating know what they want to do. Excellent. So what I'll say, this last donation is from Jamie. Jamie, thank you so much. That gift has been made, or that particular gift has been placed within the dungeon at this point in time. It's been placed within the floaty room. I can tell you where it is, just not what it'll do. Alrighty, so moving on to the Orb of Doom. The Orb of Doom, because we've now got, what are we at? 300?
Just barely, I think. Hold on. You've got 25 more than what you had, so not quite. You're currently at
just
290. Sorry, 259 plus 25 is 84. 284.56.
Perfect. So go through the 200 then.
Oh, and there's another one. Hold on.
Okay. Just kidding.
That's another $25. So yes, now you're on 300.
Now we're at 300. Okay. So the Black Orb of Doom then will move because three members of the party are relatively close together. It'll move towards whoever is basically the largest number of people available at any given point in time. It is moving, unfortunately, off in the hidden spaces.
Because of the pace of your turn cycle, just assume that whoever's turn it is probably has a donation, so just make checking it part of the start of your turn. Because then we've gotten two more since.
And roll 20 has just decided that it is just absolutely not going to let me do anything. Okay. Why?
Are you using Chrome?
Of course. I am using Chrome, and I haven't had an issue until literally right now. Come on, there we go. All right. Black Orb has moved. All right, moving back to the top of the turn. Bucket, it is your turn. Oh wait, the goats. I'm sorry, I have to resolve the goats. I had forgotten the goats. The goats have to go. I am just going to move the Tomb of Horrors a little bit out of the way here so that I can actually get to the goats. The goats, seeing both Mag running at them and the food offered to them, make their way over to Mag and to the food, trampling Mag to death, unfortunately, as there are 14 goats and they are quite large. Mag, you are reset. The goats, however, are out of the way of the entrance for when you do clear the second false entrance. Players, going to the top of the round, because you were all dead and now restored, I will allow you to automatically move yourselves to the second false entrance to decide how you want to open it. So you can move that all the way to the right-hand side. You're all there. The Bucket, how do you act?
Well, it appears since my last turn, two wonderful donations, one from a Stu and one from a Derek, of $25, means that everybody gets a bucket, but everybody gets two buckets. So what I imagine is that everyone appears with a lovely bucket, and then a second bucket drops from the sky, squishing us all in our buckets and we die again.
You know what? I think that is appropriate. So everyone, you do receive one bucket that is large enough to contain you as a person. However, buckets do stack in and of themselves, and because we've already determined for Mag that everything is dropped from the sky except for the initial bucket, the second bucket does drop, killing the entire party again, bringing our death count up another 4. However, again, we will just move everyone back to the right spot. And now you also have two people-sized buckets that are waiting for you with some viscera from pressing from the outside. Bucket, now it is your actual turn. What do you do?
I will take a few seconds to admire everyone else's bucket, make judgments about whose bucket is the best, knowing that mine is, and then I think move forward into this room.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I shall dash, which would get me to here.
Okay. Just one moment. Okay, you arrive right there. Excellent. You are there. There is a beautiful pair of ornate doors before you, which you already know is the way to trigger the trap here. You're just not entirely sure how to trigger the trap here. It is completely invisible. You just know that it must be activated in some way.
Oh wait, I have something else I can do.
Okay, what do you do?
Because I am ooze, I can use a bonus action to send out a pseudopod up to 10 feet. And so I'm just going to put my little oozy tentacle out there and just wave it gently in front of the door, which appears to be about 13 feet away, which is frustrating. That is my bucket turn.
Okay. You have done so.
No, you got
moving
another $100
on to-
donation.
Yeah, I see it. Moving on to Fancy Pants, what do you do?
Fancy Pants has now respawned. He now has a fancy pair of spectacles on him, and he seems to be a lot more thinking. So he's now wearing his smarty pants. So you said 12 squares we can move, right?
Yep.
And I see the pseudopod, and I go, a genius idea. Perhaps we can use these giant human-sized, humanoid-sized buckets in some way. I will put one of the buckets down as I have been dragging them behind me. I'm going to try and kick it forward to see if there's a pressure trap of any kind.
Okay. You do so pushing the bucket ahead of you. Because of the bucket's large size, it does impact the doors, slamming shut behind you. The closing wall. The party does have to wait a long time for you to die of starvation. However, the two of you do eventually die of starvation, resetting you back to the stop, where Elanova and Mag have been waiting calmly for you with the goats for however long it took for the two of you to die. Unfortunately. Moving on to Mag's turn. Mag, before we can go, one of the few donations that I actually have that can interrupt what is going on has happened. So I do apologize that you're going to have to wait half a moment.
No worries. I'm right here.
So we have also received a gift that we will resolve shortly. However, first, give me a moment to reveal more of the map because we have received so another mean gift has been given. Lexi, I see that you donated. I didn't have a chance to update the room. Please select another trap of which to cause pain because that one has actually already had a gift put on it. Mother of Chimeras, thank you so much. You have pushed the party forward to the part where a party has last reached. And so all members of the party, grab all of you. No, don't need that. Go away. Are instantly transported to the Temple of Good and Evil.
Whoever has done this is truly a friend of the bucket.
Mother of Chimeras, thank you again for your excellent donation. Mag, I can't find your token. Where'd you go?
She's under the goats.
Under the goats, maybe.
Oh, that's right.
I was trampled by goats.
You were trampled by goats. That is correct.
By Telemachuses, yeah.
Happens
Yeah.
to the best of us. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, that does happen. All right,
And especially to Mag, yeah.
I'll just spawn a new token in for you. Actually, do where it should have. Is there a mag in there? Oh, there is. It's not like me. It's not, no. Apologize. There we go. All right, Mag, you're there, and you have control of that token again. Okay, so moving on. Alrighty, so the party has been pushed forward using I Push Forward Mother of Chimeras. Thank you so much. Mag, before your turn, just note that as part of pushing the party forward, in addition to being moved to the furthest part, all of the traps behind you have been permanently disabled unless they are activated again with another point. So this trap as well is... Sorry, no, I was reading the wrong one. I have two things with the same name. So the Temple of Good and Evil has been deactivated, so you do not need to worry about the traps that are in this room. However, you are now here, and you enter the temple. It is a beautiful temple. You see where there had been a horrifying lightning trap in the altar. It is burnt out. You see where there's a horrifying gas trap inside of the pews. It has been burnt out. You see where there was a teleporter that wasn't a teleporter at all, but that would actually cause psychic damage and change your alignments and break your souls. That has all been burnt out. Instead, you are just in a mostly burnt out church with really cool paintings. No clear way out except for the door behind you, which is back into some sort of cave. What do you do?
I just kind of look around and go, "Jeez, the hell happened in here?" And there's no clear way out. You said from this room.
No, there's very clearly a way out behind you,
Right.
Into a hallway. But you can tell that the magic of Wipeout. I'm telling you flat out, you do not need to go back. That cave is back into the dungeon, not deeper into the dungeon.
Right.
There's no other cleared way out. It must be a secret door.
Right. So I'm gonna start. Whoops, I didn't mean to ping. I'm gonna start moving around. If I can move my token, there we go. Let's see, 10, 30. I'm gonna start moving around and just like awkwardly. You said there were like burnt corpses on the floor.
Yep.
Just kind of awkwardly.
Yeah, it's very
towing,
clear that like all the traps have been set off in this room.
like towing around them, and we're still 10-foot squares, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's my movement. I'm going to try and take a look around to see if I can see any other way out that might be less obvious.
All right, make a perception check.
Okay. I'm going to do that. Perception. There you are. And then that is a
6.
6. Yes, 6.
You see no particular way out. The walls of this room are covered in paintings, and the parts that aren't covered in paintings are covered in smooth walls. It looks like it was perfectly worked out of this way. If there is a door, it is exceptionally well hidden. Moving on to Elanova.
Nice paintings.
Okay, so I am going to move forward to this altar. And I'm going to fall on my knees and beseech whatever god this temple is to show us the way forward.
You know what? I'll allow it. Make just a wisdom check, generally.
Do roll.
See if chaos is on your side.
Chaos is always on my side. What are you talking about? See?
You see the smallest glint of the smallest crack of a hole in the wall, different than everywhere else, right? I have to make sure I have the right button clicked. Here. Nope. No, come on. There.
Ah. There's something over that way.
All right, bucket.
I
Oh wait, sorry. No, I almost skipped the goats. I am one of those DMs who's very, very, very bad about skipping. We've had a number of donations.
The
Mr.
current
Nick,
total
what?
is 509.56.
509.60, and two of the party members literally next to each other. Okay, one moment.
Who could that be?
You know, Bucket, that's a good question.
What's it like to wear pants?
It is a drama and a torture that I put upon myself one pant leg at a time
Hmm.
for others, for the entertainment of the children.
Okay. One, two, or wait, one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All of you hear a horrifying sound of a literal pit of nothingness slicing through rock and bone and building, flying at you at 200 feet per round, just absolutely coming for you. Now back to Bucket. It is your turn.
The bucket grows larger.
Bucket, we can expand your mini then. You are now a gargantuan bucket. Congratulations.
Whoa.
Wait, did we skip straight past large and huge?
I
He
was
had already
large.
expanded.
Oh, right,
you're
right.
right. So you're right, and he would go to huge first. So he is now huge. You're right. Sorry. So you're now a huge bucket. Congratulations. Thankfully, because of the beautiful construction of this building, you are not yet stuck just against the wall, capped in place by your bucket, trapped. So
Right.
Bucket, what do you do now that you are quite big?
The bucket. Do we still have 10 feet of movement per square now, like we did before?
Yes, nothing has changed. The map is
Ah,
still the same size.
Sensing, I don't know, dark hole isms, I'm going to dash 120 feet, going clang, clang, clang with my bucket.
Mhm.
And that was my action. Unfortunately, I have no current bonus actions, so I end my turn beautifully.
Okay, you clang, 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 clang. As you get right there, you can see that there's very clearly a tiny hole in the wall right here that looks like it's the right size for like a coin or a key or a butter knife, something.
Okay.
Fancy Pants Longbow. It is your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. So, gonna use my brain just to measure, but we're still right about there. But you know what? I'm wearing my happy pants now. I'm gonna go take a seat. I'm gonna
Okay.
move right about there. I'm gonna sit on the arm of that bench that's right next to me. What's it made out of? Is it like a stone bench, wooden bench? What are we talking
It's
about?
it's a wood bench. It's a really, really, really beautiful church pew.
Gotcha. And I'm kind of looking around. I'm gonna roll out. Well, actually, I should ask. May I roll perception check to see if I can hear any, I don't know, strange noises going around?
You don't even need to roll for it. You hear the sound of the Sphere of Annihilation barreling through, coming its way to find each of you, and then to kill you all. And then you also hear a whistle of wind coming from the hole that is clearly the entrance to or some sort of way to interact with the secret door.
All right. Then yeah, I will. Let's see. It's got check prestidigitation. Nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna, I'm gonna change my mind if I can move a bit closer towards that hole in the wall, or where we felt the wind,
Okay.
i.e., to be in range of a spell. And I'm gonna throw up prestidigitation. I'm gonna create like a little mark on the surface, to let everybody know, yeah, it's right there.
Okay, everyone can see it. All right, moving on to Mag. A reminder players to announce and fix your donate or to resolve your donations at the start of your turn. Everyone's doing so far, but just making sure we stay on track. Mag.
All right. Okay. So then, so we found a crack in the wall that has some sort of wind or.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How big is the crack? Oops.
About the size of a coin, a butter knife, a small key.
Shit. How about, let's see. Trying to think. I'm gonna take. So where is it again? Can you ping where it is?
It's right here.
Right there. Oh, I
You know,
can't
let
reach from there.
me be smart about it. Right there. I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with.
Right there. I'm gonna take one of these boots that I just got thrown at me. And I'm gonna throw it at the crack.
Okay. Make a strength check to see if you can slam the boot into the hole because it's much smaller than a boot.
No. Well, yeah, it's. I know it's probably gonna be much smaller, but she's gonna throw it all the same.
Oh,
But
okay.
but I can still do a strength check if you want.
Well, okay. So are you just trying to throw a boot at the hole, or are you trying to get the boot in the hole? Just trying to clarify.
No, just try and throw it at maybe make the hole bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just make the strength check.
Okay, we'll see.
You hit it just fine. However, your piddling strength does nothing against a perfect stone wall. It does make babies giggle at how pathetic your strength is. Moving on.
You're not supposed to be down there.
Moving on to
Also,
Nova.
hello there, Raiders. I don't know why the little pop-up didn't play, but welcome. This is the Goon Platoon for Extra Life. We're raising money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals by subjecting D&D characters to torment.
Going pretty good so far. They've died 8 times, and you can make it more. All right. So, Elanova, it is your turn.
Okay, I don't have donations to resolve, but I do have a question from Lexi. She says that she cannot figure
Sure.
out how to choose a new trap, but you can choose one for her, please. DM's choice.
Okay. Yeah, she could have just said it in the chat. That would have worked too. But that works too. Thank you, Lexi.
And then I'm going to move over towards the hole. Can I occupy some of the same space as the gargantuan bucket? Perhaps not. It's fine. I'll get close to the hole.
You may, because they are a party member.
That's fine. I can be close. I'm going to cast Mage Hand, and I'm going to stick my spectral finger in the hole to see what happens.
Okay. You do so, and it does nothing. It clearly needs a physical object of some sort.
Then I end my turn. That was an action.
Okay. All right. Moving on to my turn. The goats continue to mill about the front. They finished eating. They might make a decision to do something different on their next turn. And then the orb. There are 4 of you near each other. What's our current total of donations? There, Maestro Nick.
514 and 56 cents.
Wow. Okay. So that's 4 times 5 times 5. Excellent. Okay. And so divide by 5. Okay. All right. It'll hurdle 10 squares. You hear the Sphere of Annihilation swinging closer to you any moment. You hear that near the door that you were coming through is rattling through the walls and flying your way. Also, as a gift has come to you, and the wall before you, which was looking to munch down on fingers or keys, or really any physical item that was put in its way, the wall falls open because of the gift given to you by Lexi.
Thank you, Lexi.
revealing a hallway beyond. Bucket, it is your turn.
Maybe it's just the lack of buckets. Maybe it's the annihilation sphere. Maybe it's the size growth. But I have a rumble in my tummy and cast grease centered on myself, and will need me and at least one other party member to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to say that based on your size, it'll hit everyone within the range. So everyone, please make a dexterity saving throw.
It's DC 15.
That is a
I
no
fail.
for me. I'm greased up and ready to go.
Looking at my. Oh, go ahead.
Wait, we're just waiting on Max real quick.
Dex save, right? Or dex check?
Save, please. Yeah.
Dex save, yes. 1 second. There we go.
All right. Mag makes Bucket. You also make your own save. Fancy Pants and Elanova, you have failed and suddenly discover that there is a very strong incline present that drags both of you sliding, covered in grease, down a set of stairs, which miraculously doesn't kill you because of the thick coating of grease. However, you can see that it continues to shoot down towards a set of doors ahead of you. All right, Bucket, continue your turn.
Bucket will dash to here because I'm so big. 30, and then I can get to here. That was my action because I dashed, and I am happy that there are people both in front of me and behind me to take obstacles, and I will pass my turn safely in the middle.
Okay. Fancy Pants Longbottom, it is your turn. You are still covered in grease. Please make a dexterity save to be able to stand. Otherwise, you will slide more, but you may take an action otherwise.
Sounds good. Let's see what we got. No, I am slipping and sliding away.
Okay.
My happy pants are all greased up. What are you gonna do about it?
You slam into that wall. And the coin flip, the door does not yet open. You slam into it really hard, but it stays shut. What do you do?
Well, because I'm wearing my happy pants on, I can only make emotional decisions. So I am going to attempt to persuade the door to open.
All right. Please make a persuasion check.
No, I do not.
The door is really unmoved by your argument and is unable to open itself up emotionally, physically, in any way for you, and remain shut.
It's the grease, I guess.
Mag.
Right. Just the wall opens. Mag is just like, yes, we're good of here. And she's going to run her way. I believe that's 60 the way I counted, and she's just gonna book it after the bucket. With her bucket, she grabs her boot that she threw on her way.
Okay.
It's important to note that the boots there's 2 of them, but they don't match.
Okay, good to know. Moving on to Elanova. Elanova, you're covered in grease. Please make a dexterity saving throw or slide to catch up with Fancy Pants.
Okay, I'm received a donation, so I'm going to resolve that first. Yes.
Please do.
Okay. So that is Spider Climb. I magically cast Spider Climb on myself. Does that negate my dexterity roll?
Yes, it does.
Excellent. So I climb up on the wall, and I move over towards the. In real life, I can't see through this now. That's great. Move towards the closed.
Like the real Spider-Man.
Oh, yes, exactly. Move towards this closed wall and poke at it. Standing at the ceiling.
It is just a door, so I mean.
Can I open it? I'll open the door.
Just,
standing on the ceiling.
Yeah, because you were not trying to convince the door to open on its own, you are able to open it. So the door is open. There's a tiny little hallway beyond, and then another door. What do you do?
Do I have movement left? I do. I'll walk on the ceiling through the door to the next door.
Okay.
And I think
You
that's all I
walked
can
on
do.
the ceiling. Okay, so then you have walked on the ceiling and you are at the next door. Moving on, it is now my turn. The most number of players together is 2. What is our current donation number?
519 and 56 cents.
Excellent. Okay. So then there are. My calculator output is decided to be slow. That's fine. The orb has burst into the Temple of Good and Evil. It is burning a hole as quickly as it can. However, because there's less players together, it moves a little bit slower. All right, moving on towards. Moving on to the top of the order, it is now Bucket's turn.
Bucket feels safe. The bucket is going to move. I had just enough to dash to pet my friend on the ceiling, and
Okay. Bucket, before you're able to reach her on the ceiling, right as you reach here, a enormous black hole opens up underneath you. You had no way to detect it. The pit trap has been made invisible by a powerful mean gift. No, stop it.
Would it make a difference if the bucket was one size larger? Because I believe a donation just did that.
It would. It would not be able to fall down the hole if the bucket were one size larger. Of course, I just deleted the bucket out of existence. There we go.
thank you for the counter donation from Stuart to save the bucket.
Yep. So, Bucket. However, you are going to need to make a strength check because you are stuck in the hole now, as buckets are tapered. So you've just gone ka-chunk into the hole.
19.
All right, congratulations. You can keep moving. However, there's a hole open up behind you that covers that whole square. Players, you can get across it with an athletics check, DC 15, or help from your party.
Is this door opened? Forgive me.
That door has not been opened yet, no.
I will open it for my ceiling friend.
It has been opened for your ceiling friend.
I will pass the turn. Surviving
Okay.
Thank you.
another day.
All right, moving on to Fancy Pants.
All right, so I'm going to attempt to cross the gap, so I will make that athletics check.
Okay. I like the confidence.
No, technically I can't because I'm wearing the happy pants. But I'll do
Yeah,
it.
so how are you going to emotionally cross this gap?
Ignore that roll. I am going to beseech my large bucketed friend to extend a handle or an arm or a loop of some kind, whatever sort of bucket it is, and just reach out and grab me so that I can run and we can hold hands and skip down the hallway together.
I'm in love with that. Please make a persuasion check. If it's high enough, I will allow the immediate action by the bucket to help you.
19.
That sounds good to me. Your words are so moving, they break this time-space continuum, allowing the bucket, if he so wishes, to reach you to cross to them.
On this day, buckets and pants are allies.
That works.
Fancy Pants, you cross to the bucket
Yes.
across the distance. Mag, it is now your turn.
Mag's huffing away after them, like, wait up! 3, 4, 5, 6. She sees the thing overhead and she's like, whoa, okay. And she's going to probably brace to make a jump for it her next turn.
Okay.
I also wanted to ask, where is
Continue to do so.
where are the goats right now?
It's a good thing that you asked.
Okay.
by the mere asking of where the goats are, because of the magic of Jotunheim, they are brought directly to you.
You are ready for me to ask, right?
I had them selected and everything. So there is suddenly a very large number of goats, specifically 14 of them, all named Telemachus. They, as we all know, goats are immune to traps and can't fall, and so are on top of the pit, creating a strange bridge of goats across the pit.
Excellent. Excellent.
Like army ants, but goats.
But goats,
Army
exactly.
goats.
Exactly like army ants, but goats.
And for the audience, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but the goats Telemachus are immune to all effects and damage within the Tomb of Horrors and cannot by any means be harmed or killed. They'll also never go away. When Mag respawns after she dies, she'll always find them right there where she died, staring her down with their blank, dark, judgy goat eyes. And they sound like that.
And to be clear, and the goats will also be present for the following 2 episodes, because I can't even delete them in between episodes because of the nature of their immunity to the Tomb of Horrors. Mag, other than moving and seeing a bridge of goats, do you do anything?
So I believe that is my full action, taking a dash, right?
Oh, you dash. I'm sorry,
right.
I missed
Yeah.
that. That's on me.
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure there was anything more I can do, other than maybe prepare to make a running start over the goats.
You can so prepare.
Okay.
Moving on, Elanova, it is your turn.
Excellent. Spider climb ends, so I'm not sure how that resolves.
You fall into the bucket.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably
you
fall off the
into
ceiling,
the bucket
right?
safely.
Safely.
Yeah,
Safely.
You are safely in the bucket's arms. Well, I mean, as safe as you can be inside of an
my
beast who begins digesting you. I assume, unless he can control his digestion, which is weird and gross.
I hop out of the bucket and I open the second door. Does it do things?
Okay. You have opened the second door. It is open.
And then I move through the second door. I can't find myself because I'm under a bucket and goats. But I would move to the third door if I could.
That's still not the strangest statement I've ever heard in a game.
I have temporarily moved the bucket through space-time. Can you select your token now?
Excellent, I can, yes.
That's not the strangest
go.
statement I've heard in a game today.
Elanova, please make a dexterity saving throw. The mean gift of Lexi just keeps on giving.
I'm terrified yet excited.
10.
10.
That's probably not good enough.
No, it is not. You fall into the pit trap, at which the bottom of which is filled with spikes. You instantly die and go back to the letter T, all the way at the start of the map.
I will figure out how to move myself back there.
Piece by piece.
Where am I?
All right. The second trap door has opened there. Moving on to
I know.
joking at myself. Onto the goats. The goats, feeling a little cramped, do continue to move forward so that they are actually all. No. I just want the goats. I should have tied the goats together. Just made one long line of goats.
I will again
It's a
move
single
myself.
item.
Just let the goat selection be easier.
I appreciate that. I'm just grouping the goats so I don't make that mistake again. The goats continue to move forward so that they have a little bit of room. They continue to make a
Can the rest of us
goats.
direct or interact with the goats in any way?
You can, yeah.
I don't see why
They're
not.
physical goats.
They can't be damaged,
Yeah.
other than that.
Yeah, you can't hurt
I
them
mean,
in
I
any way.
can't now because I'm like
They
a
can-
gazillion feet away. But
That's fine. You'll catch up. Moving on to the goats move to fill the space. The closest number of players together is no one is actually within 10 feet of each other. Good job, everybody. What is our current total, Nick?
574 and 56 cents.
Nice.
Nice.
Also, we
So then in that case-
Bucket got a donation. I'm mostly calling it out here because the donor decided to name themselves Greased Donor.
Gotta get a little greasy in a moment.
Got it. So we will resolve that momentarily. The bucket only moves 5 steps, and it'll move towards
You mean the void?
Fancy Pants. The void moves 5 steps forward. Bucket, it is your turn.
I don't know if it's a discarded, broken, cursed item that's inside of me or my actual personality, but I suddenly get the urge to grease them all and need to cast grease again.
Okay. Chat, really quick question. Is it a benefit or negative to a goat to be greased? If the answer is yes, Telemachus will be greased as well as everything else for the rest of today.
I mean,
Because he's the only one within range to be greased.
a greased pig is a happy pig, so maybe a greased goat is a happy goat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. My dear Bucket, you still need to make a save against your own grease.
I pass because the bucket is life.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
No one else is within your greasy, disgusting range, and so are not immediately thrown into a pit. What do you do?
The penalty or award necklaces that we were all wearing.
Yeah.
Are we able to take them off?
No.
No,
No, you especially not, because it's buried inside of your body.
Right. I will use. I promised the pants that I would help them today. Can I somehow, using my large gooiness, use my action to facilitate the other 2 party members getting across the 2 void holes this turn through pseudopod nonsense?
Yes, I would allow it to be a pseudopod nonsense. Please make an acrobatics check.
Is this to grapple something or not?
Sure.
Okay, I have advantage on grappling things.
I also realized I did not move across the gap last turn, so
That's
I would
okay.
have to
So
make
you
that
moved
save for the
across.
grease.
Oh, you are going to have to make that save for the grease.
Yes.
Correct. Yep. Okay.
I'm
and
nothing-
I'm gonna say,
But an honest pair of pants.
so you make the save, and I'm going to say, Bucket, I wanted to say that was an advantage for such a creative thought of doing what you're doing, and also having the goats literally right there. So yes, you are able to successfully help both the present party members, both Fancy Pants and Mag, make it across to the safe point that is right here.
I missed the pig Latin one though, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right, Mag, it is your turn.
Okay. So you said I can make it across here?
Before you take other actions, you
Right.
do have a
Yes.
donation. Nikki.
Yes. Oh, yes, I know.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mag.
All right.
What
So-
nonsense is coming your way?
So, okay, so she makes her move, right? I assume she can get here, right? Because that's... Is there, like, a thing in the middle here?
My entire screen is freezed out. So, yep, nope. I see your ping. Yes, you can absolutely make it to there with the help of the bucket and the goats.
All right, so I make it over to the other side here. She lands.
Yes, you were.
She
there.
goes, wow, that was rough. Hopefully the worst is behind. And then suddenly, so from the skies, I would like to thank Mag would not. I would like to thank Ketchup Donor for donating $10. And as for $10, you can receive a climber's kit. Or 300 gallons of ketchup to be dropped within a 20-foot radius of Mag. Donor's choice. The comment says yum yum. So let's guess which one they picked. Thank you, ketchup donor. Suddenly, as she says, I think the worst is behind. A rain of ketchup in a 20-foot radius. Let me measure that out for you.
It fills the space.
It
And
fills
also
the
slips
space.
under the door and also slightly fills the pit. Ugh. Gross. Mag, make a dexterity saving throw. No. Make a constitution saving throw.
Constitution,
This-
you got
Not
it.
just
Stench.
instantly vomit from the just sheer amount of ketchup dropped in your area.
What?
Yeah, Mag, you fail, you slip, you're covered in ketchup, you are sickened, you are like a toddler's french fry, and you now must make a dexterity saving throw or fall into the pit and die.
Okay.
You make your save, you do not fall into the pit and die.
You just hear her just. And that is her turn. Thank you again, ketchup donor.
Elanova, it is your turn. What do you do? I see donation silliness is happening.
I am waiting for roll 20 to let me roll my d8.
Elanova, roll has 2 L's in it. That might be the issue.
Oh, that might be why. Just kidding. La la la. Nope. I'm frozen.
No.
Slash first.
4.
Yep.
JK slash first. Okay, I fail at everything. I'm
Now you're
outside, but I cast daylight in a 60-foot radius around myself, which
Everything is
is
much brighter.
probably not super helpful since I'm outside. I guess I will. Where did everybody go? I run towards the closest door that I see that I think is this one. Can I just go up to, like, the doors, even though that's way too much movement?
You can go towards the center path, because that is actually open
The
to
center
you
path?
now.
What are you talking about, the center path?
Directly here. You see my finger?
Okay. Well, now I can't move myself. Roll 20. Why are you being dumb? There we go. Do magically going through. Which path did you just point me to? This one?
That one. Yep. And upon arriving there, so you're not going to be able to do it this turn, but you do see cut through the rock a perfect slide, clearly cut by an orb of annihilation when it had first raced to you all outside of the gate before Mother of Chimeras jumped you forward. And you'll be able to use that slide to slide all the way back to the Temple of Good and Evil next turn.
Am I
Rocketing
still covered in
at, like,
grease
the
from
speed
the
of light.
bucket?
No, you are no longer covered in grease, so it will not be an entirely pleasant slide, because after sliding for a while, the heat will be annoying, but it won't kill you.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Moving on now to the goat's turn. The goats continue to advance. As we all know, goats do not like to be contained, and they slam themselves against the door ahead and continue to make their way forward through that next door. They do all stop for a moment to lick some of the ketchup. Mag, you are now cleaned of ketchup. However, your skin, clothes, body, hair, and odor are permanently embedded by said ketchup.
Oof.
Mag is now ketchup flavored until a wish spell or greater is used to cure the thing. And I'm going to say miracles won't do it. It has to be the artifice of man to correct this problem. Mag, it is your not your turn. It is the orb's turn. Two of you are very close together, unfortunately. And what are our current donations at?
$619.56.
Nice.
That is excellent news. So that means 2 times 5 times 6. It means that the orb can move 12 squares again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. An orb of annihilation slams through directly at where the bucket and fancy pants are, devouring them, sending them back to the beginning.
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
Mag, in addition to being covered in ketchup, an orb of eternal darkness is looking its way towards you. However, you do see that it has created a pretty cool slide on its way towards you.
A cool what?
A cool slide.
Wait, where's the orb? It's right.
The orb is where the bucket and Fancy Pants
Oh,
are,
got it.
because the two of them are now dead.
Oh dear. No. Yeah, first of all, she was just kind of like sitting there, like, I'm gonna have to kill a god. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I have to kill God. And then she sees this, and she's like, fuck no.
Now we are at the top of the order. Bucket, you have just been killed by.
But wait, I react. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. She's going to run as far away as she can. 1, 2,
okay.
3, 4, 5, 6.
The orb moving was actually part of my turn, Mag.
Oh, you
Yeah.
told me it was my turn.
No, I missed it.
Oh.
That was on me. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Then I go,
Okay. Bucket, it is your turn. You have been annihilated by the heart of a black hole made present on this mortal realm. What do you do? It'll take you 1 turn to reach the top of the slide, unless something else happens.
We are aware, per your initial statement, that these other future participants are in stasis. Is that correct?
Correct.
So we're aware that this is a competition to see which team is the best team?
You
or
are
no?
you are aware that you are on a multiversal game show, yes.
Wonderful. I'm going to use my movement to get to here.
Okay.
I'm going to use an action to grab one of my, the goddamn goats, to grab my flute, which is non-magical, and I'm going to use an artificer ability, magical tinkering, to record a 6-second message that will play continuously as anything gets within 5 feet of the flute, and it's going to say, every tile on the left is trapped, and I'm going to leave it on the ground to hopefully confound and confuse future participants, because the bucket may not make it to the end today, but the bucket will win today.
I
That is
understand.
my turn.
Okay. So all tiles on the left are trapped is a message that you leave for future players. Not having gone down the hallway yourself. Hopefully they are not also themselves watching at home, because that'd be terrible. Good. That's an excellent way to spend your action. Pick a appropriate flute token, and I'll put it on the board for the next group. Fancy Pants, it is your turn.
All right. I have died, so I have reset to the angry pants, and now I am angry. I'm going to find that sphere, and I'm going to punch it. So
Okay.
I'm going to run towards the closest opening available,
Okay.
which is the one straight ahead. So. Well, it's 12 feet, and that was a double move, right? For that?
Yep.
And I look back and I see my sorcerer friend, and I go, if you, excuse me, if you come closer, I can help you out. That'll be it.
Okay. Mag, it is your turn. As a reminder, the amulets do let you drive back the orb. However, it does take your action to do so. Mag?
You're muted.
Mag, you are muted.
Sorry about that. I said, so I have one of those.
Yes, you have 5 of them,
I
actually.
have 5 of them. Excellent.
6 at this point.
6 of them.
Oh, 6, even better.
All right. To drive back the sphere.
Mhm.
And how close do I have to be to do that?
You just need to say, I want to do it, and then I will drive it back the max number that it can be moved by you.
Got it. Oh, she's still going to F out of there.
Okay.
And
Mag
then
takes 2 steps forward through that door.
Right.
Mag, make a dexterity saving throw.
oh dear. Or it takes an action or a full action, or like the whole. It takes an action or a whole turn to
It
do
takes
that.
an action. You can still take your movement.
Got it.
All right, so Mag, you make your dexterity saving throw as another pit bursts open behind you.
Mm-hmm.
You do not fall underneath it. The goats continue to bridge that distance, which is excellent. However, Mag, please make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, unfortunately, Mag, you do fail it, as this entire tunnel from there to all the way at the end suddenly becomes an enormous, ever-steepening slide that you are not able to stop yourself from falling down. Hoisted by your own petard and your own mean gift, you fall into the lava pit at the end of the tunnel. Never having had any chance to detect that it was in place, you fall right into it. It will now not be, it'll still continue to be mean, but is now available for all the parties to be aware of. Mag, you die a horrible death from your own mean gift. Nikki, well done.
Excellent.
All right, boys and girls, based on time, we have reached the end of this episode for this party. We do not have a time to go around the lot ever again. However, the new furthest point along is the lava tube. So well done to the party for pushing it forward with the help of Mother of Chimeras. Thank you again to all of our donators throughout this session. We will again be having a new episode in just a little while. But before we go, let's hear from our contestants. Contestants, some parting words, some thank yous, whatever you have to say. Starting again initiative order with the bucket.
Buckets are not just a house. They're a home. Thank you for all the donations.
All right, moving on now to Fancy Pants.
It doesn't matter the types of pants you wear. You have helped kids, and we appreciate it. Thank you.
All righty, now moving on to Elanova, who will be joining us again in a later episode today.
Yes. Thanks everybody for all the donations. We'll figure out how to get to the end eventually, I'm sure.
And last but not least, everyone's favorite misanthrope, Mag, your donation, your Jotunheim friends donating Telemachus is something that I'm sure will continue to be helpful to the rest of the game. Mag, any parting words before we put you back in stasis for Memnor's next horrible thing that's going to happen to you?
Yes. I was here against my will. Thank you for the donations.
Okay. So with that, Nick, is there any programming notes before we close for our first episode?
Nope, that's fine. We can pick up from here.
All right, everyone. See, our next episode begins again at 3:50. Thank you, everyone who has participated so far. We're looking forward to seeing you at episode 2. Talk soon. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye now.
Okay, I can no longer hear you, but neither can they. So if you want to discuss, go ahead. Otherwise, get the next group in here. I realized I didn't mute myself for that. So whatever. Hello, chat.
All right. Hello and welcome to our second very special episode of Xtreme Total Party Wipeout at the Tomb of Horrors. If you are just joining us now, this is our second of 3 episodes of Xtreme Total Party Wipeout as part of the Goon Platoon's 2023 Extra Life donation drive. We are so happy to be part of the Goon Platoon and to be bringing the magic of Xtreme Total Party Wipeout to you, our loving audience. If you are new to the idea of Wipeout as a style of show, in the real world, the way that shows like Wipeout, American Ninja Warrior, and Takeshi Challenge work is normal folks run at obstacle courses that are meant for folks who are significantly more capable and just trying the best that they can. And we are doing the same here, where we're throwing first level characters at a dungeon intended for very high level play. And the Tomb of Horrors is a classic Dungeons and Dragons dungeon meant to chew through high-level players, and therefore for our first level friends who are joining us today, every single thing that they hit is instant death. But we give them one little advantage, which is that every time they die, they go back to the start of the dungeon. For those of us who joined us last round, I do say episode because we are starting from the top again. The party, it is a new party, that we do have one returning player, and they must go through the dungeon again. So with that in mind, what you can do is you can donate to us, to me directly through Extra Life. And you can make the dungeon either harder or easier. There's ways to skip portions of the dungeon. There's ways to make the dungeon harder. There's mean gifts that you can give as well, and good gifts and other silliness along the way. I'm also just making sure that the dungeon, so the only thing that the players get from last time is that anything that had been revealed last time is still present, except for traps, locations themselves, but I know where the pieces are. So the map stays revealed, but where specifically things are is not known.
Oh, that X had been there to mark the furthest someone got.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that was to mark the lava tube trap. We can put that back.
I mean, you can put it wherever you think is accurately
No,
the furthest.
I think that was exactly the right place for it to be. I just...
No worries.
I didn't know who placed it is the problem, so here, let's put it there. That is our furthest point up to this point in time. That X down there, for those who can see it. Alrighty, so moving on. Our players, let's go to our contestants. Contestants, before we begin, let's roll initiative just to see where everybody is going to be. And maybe it'll let me...
Oh no!
There we go. Sorry, I was trying to get everyone out of the order and it wouldn't let me. Okay, so let us get everyone into order.
Do we need to roll again?
As I do that, no, Eleanor, you're fine. I can add everyone in. As I go through the process of putting everyone in, I'll go in order, and then you can introduce yourself. So starting first, Izzy Rage Muffin,
Yes.
please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Jamie.
And your gimmick and what people can give you money for.
Perfect. So I'm Jamie, and I'm playing Izzy Rage Muffin. Izzy is a human barbarian who deals with her rage issues by baking, specifically muffins. She had a really, really tough week this week, so she has, super baked, as it were. So she's decided to bring the treats along for the ride. So for a $2 donation in her magic basket of muffins, she will reveal a dozen muffins. For $5, she'll have a cubic feet of muffins. Now, for people who don't know what that would amount to, that's 6,400 muffins, or 533 dozen muffins. For $10 donation, it's a 5-foot cube of muffins. It's 32,000 muffins. And for a $100 donation, it's a 10-foot cube of muffins, which is 64,000 muffins. Plus, you will also get a dozen muffins baked by myself personally. And if you give me your shipping address, I can send it to you if I can't drop it off personally. Basically, how this works is I have a basket of muffins. There is basically a vacuum of muffins. So the more that's donated, the more muffins come out of the basket. And Izzy will use them for whatever is deemed appropriate at the time. And they can be used in small groups of muffins. They can come out as one giant muffin, and we'll see what shenanigans can be done with the muffins. And I'm very excited. And I have my emergency support muffin for myself. So yeah, please donate. It should be super silly, and I'm excited.
All right, moving on to second in the order. Ken, please introduce yourself, Dave, and your character.
Hi, my name's Dave Beaver, and I am playing Ken. He is a Warforged fighter, question mark, who is really happy to be here. Ken has lived a bunch of different lives because he decided to reset his own programming after he learned a little bit from an artificer and it went wrong. So he has become a bard, a paladin, a barbarian, a fighter, an artificer, and a rogue. But he can't be all of them at once. He can only be one at a time because his programming is broken. So my donation mechanic is that Ken is going to start as boyfriend Ken, and every time $3 is donated, the wheel will be spun, and Ken will randomly have a new class when the wheel stops spinning, and that will interrupt anything that's happening, and he will immediately become, in this case, a backup singer, which is Bard. So now he's backup singer Ken. A $5 donation allows the donors to move the wheel one to the left or to the right. An $8 donation lets you pick. And if somebody wants to get frisky and donate a large amount, Ken suddenly becomes Ken-uff and can do all of them at once for the remainder of the game.
Alrighty. Thank you so much, Dave. Moving on to Elanova.
Hi, I am a shining ball of daylight from the last game, but I am also
Slightly greasy.
Slightly greasy, and a wild magic mage who has very poor control over her magic, but you can help by donating. Donating an even dollar amount lets me roll on a custom wild magic table sponsored by Miss Fortune, and donating an odd dollar amount lets me roll on a custom magic table sponsored by Lady Luck. Those tables can be found on my donation page.
All right, perfect. And last but not least, Twinkle the Clown, played by Ilea.
Good afternoon. My name is Ilea, and today I'll be playing Twinkle the Clown Cleric. She's made a deal with the god of comedy, promising success to her family circus if only she can make him laugh with a pratfall. You can help her fall all over herself towards her goal by donating via the link that I just posted in the Twitch chat. For $5, Twinkle will take a fall and bounce across the dungeon. For $10, for the next 5 minutes, Twinkle can only move via jumping her full distance. For $20, Twinkle will strike a pose in a dangerous location, and I, the player, will have to draw in my sketchbook Twinkle, and at 5 minutes, I will have to show the chat with what I was able to draw. For $30, I'll draw a character that you want as a clown, and I have other drawing-based donation perks, including character commissions, and even an option for a poster of your D&D party, up to 6 characters on my page. So check it out. Super excited to play, and very excited to force this poor little clown cleric to fall all over this tomb of horrors. It's going to be wonderful.
Should have played with the bucket from last time. He was really greasy.
That would have been perfect.
That would have been really good. All right, so moving on to the beginning of our game, some notes for the audience. Again, you can go to my page to create havoc, or otherwise for the party, you just gotta donate there. Things start at $2 and then go up to $1,000. Obviously, that is up to you and your ability to support Extra Life. Thank you so much for all of the donations given to all of the different games and all the different players through the course of this game. We are so happy to be representing such a great cause. Additionally, for starting right now, for every $100 that are donated to the stream during the course of this game, will empower a Sphere of Annihilation to run around the board like a chainsaw in a chicken coop. Looking to find the players. Magical necklaces will appear around the necks of the players, and it is especially attracted to Elanova, who already has 6 of the necklaces. So after the first 100 is donated to us during this, it will begin to move, counting up, starting from the number 6, and then however many 100 has been donated since then, because there is a player that has crossed into a different session. So, with that being said, we'll begin. Players, what you need to know is first, the map is intense, but you can double move all over it, so treat it as if it's in normal sixes for all of your movement. Additionally, because it is the Tomb of Horrors, very famously, it has 2 false entrances that normally you would try to avoid on your way into the dungeon. However, the traps in both of those must be activated in order to open the front door of the Tomb of Horrors. Additionally, the Tomb of Horrors front door is currently blocked by 14 goats named Telemachus, who are a gift from Jotunheim to a previous contestant who does continue to exist in the upper right or left-hand corner of the map in stasis. That would be everyone's favorite misanthrope Mag. Going to the top of the order. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did I hear Nick?
I was saying she got squished because you got her
who's
halfway.
in the background.
It's okay, fine. But I was just saying she's not properly proportioned because you made her like 1x2. The question I actually have though is, do you want the death counter reset, or are we counting up from 12?
I think at least all my deaths should stay on there.
I don't know how many were yours.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
No,
Let's
I
just
agree.
say
Since
all
there's
five.
cross players, let's just see how high we can get the number. So, kids,
All
we are
right,
starting
there
at
it
a discount
is.
of 12. But if you want to count at home, this party has currently 0 deaths. Let's get it to at least 12 as quickly as we can. All right. So, Nick, any final words before I throw the players into it?
No, have fun. Other than I have a soundboard and I'm not afraid to use it.
Which I am endlessly happy about. I love when the sounds come through. Makes me really happy. All right, starting with Izzy Rage Muffin.
Yes.
The games have begun. What do you do?
Wonderful. So I'm currently blocked by 14 goats across both
And
entries.
two closed
Two closed doors.
The 2 false entrances as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Wonderful. Okay. I look at the goats. I'm like, why the hell are these here? Okay. And I try to scoot my way through. Can I get through the goats?
You could, but there is currently the door shut. Again, I, as the host, have told you you must activate the traps in the 2 false entrances before the main doors will open.
Ugh. Goodness. Sorry.
Are the doors?
Huh?
Where are the 2 false entrances?
The 2 false entrances are. I'm gonna have the right thing selected here, and here. So those 2 little half tunnels on the front
Mm-hmm.
are the false entrances.
Okay.
There's also a flute playing in front of the goats over there. Is there not?
It's behind
There
the
is. They haven't.
goats.
No one's gotten there yet. Or actually, no. I guess Izzy, you did go over there. I'll allow that sort of free movement at the front of the tomb because I think that's fair. There is a flute playing. It's not really playing. It's just speaking exactly in the bucket's voice, and it's saying all the pit traps are on the left. And it just repeats that in a 6-second loop over and over and over again.
Okay, then I go to the right.
Okay, so you're going to go over to the entrance on the right. I'll say that you get there. You're at the front of the. Wait, my right or your right? The long one or the short one?
So the bucket is saying that it's all pictures of that. Are you looking? Is he looking at, or is it looking at me?
No, so he's talking about the main tunnel, not the
main tunnel.
2 false entrances.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on my left.
Okay,
My
your
right.
left is my right. So you go to the long tunnel. You are there. You may continue to enter it next turn. It is a long hallway with ornate doors at the end.
Okay.
Please move your token over to that tunnel, and then we will zip over to Ken. Players, remember, all donations will be resolved at the top of your turn. Then you will take your normal action, and I will act after Twinkle. All right, moving on to Ken.
So I'm going to follow the lady with the muffins because that seems like a good idea. So Ken is also going toward the longer hallway. Oh, sorry, the shorter hallway.
Jamie, were you going to the long one or the not long one?
No, the longer one. I'm just done. I'm sorry.
You're not done.
Sorry. I got distracted by Mag over there.
I also
Yeah,
got distracted by Mag.
Mag is currently stretched into all directions. It can't be helped. I'm moving the two of you over to the right tunnel.
All right. I'm just going to wave to the goats as I go by. Hi, guys. Glad to be here.
The goats look at you with the indifferent eyes unique to the goats. However, you are immune to their cold gaze.
That's
Okay.
good.
I'm going to keep an eye on them.
Okay.
They
They
seem
are
like
going
cool
to keep
goats.
14. They're going to keep 28 eyes on you.
You.
Here for it.
Moving on to Elanova.
My light goes out. Ooh, nope, it gets brighter. Now it goes out. Can I move to the top of the slide thing that I was at where I ended the last session? Or is that not accessible right now?
It is not accessible right now. The dungeon has been fully reset.
That's cool. I will move over where everyone else is.
Okay, you're over where everyone else is. From
Yeah.
your starting point, that is a whole turn to get over there, so you are all over there. Twinkle, it is your turn. What do you do?
Well, I see that there's an entrance like right in front of us, and because I received some pre-stream donations, I just jumped right to it because I can't walk anymore.
All right, please make an athletics check. Actually, you know what? That is completely flat ground. Just roll, and if it's not a 1, I'll let you have the jump.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics?
Just a d20. You're just looking to not roll a 1.
Sounds good. A 4!
Not a 1. You jump your full distance, and while it is not necessarily the most graceful of all jumps, it gets you to where you need to be.
Hooray! And because of another pre-stream donation, I push on the door as hard as I can, and I pose in front of it, and I have 5 minutes on the timer to draw Twinkle in front of this door.
Okay, I'm going to rule, just for purposes of making it a much better picture, that Twinkle, via the power of comedy, actually managed to make it not to the front of the cave, but right to the false doors, which activates the trap where the entire ceiling begins to collapse in on her, causing Twinkle's first death. However, for 5 minutes, Twinkle manages to hold up the ceiling via the power of comedy before it finally gets her.
Oh my goodness. All right, time to draw.
All right, so that's 5 minutes on the clock of Twinkle being crushed to death. Moving up back to my turn, Nick, have we reached our first 100 yet?
Did you want to split it? I thought you said you were keeping it as it was.
No, it's fine if we haven't hit it yet. I was saying, have we hit a new 100 from the start of now? I don't think we have.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you want me counting up from the start of now or not?
Yeah, count from the start of now. Yeah.
Okay, then no, we are at $16.
Totally fine. Friends, just remember, once we hit 100, the buzzsaw starts. Moving on then, the goats continue to mill about. There's no tomb of horrors for them to enter yet because they are also stuck outside waiting for the players to open the doors for them. Moving on to Izzy. Rage Muffin, what do you do? There is a long hallway before you. You see a beautiful pair of doors at the end of the hallway. It will take your full movement to get there.
I will go to the doors.
Okay. You are there. What do you do?
Wonderful. Wait, before I go to the doors, can I lay out a line of muffins to beat the goats with?
You absolutely may. You'd have to go back, though, because you're quite a distance from the goats at the moment.
Can I chuck the muffins as far as I can?
Make a strength check.
Yes, 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, they're just muffins.
Perfect.
You are muffin powered. You are able to create a line of muffins. If you want to spend your whole turn doing it, you can drag the goats basically to you via the power of muffins by next turn.
I do. They're emotional support animals.
Okay, that is what the goats will move to you on their turn. Ken, is the Rage Muffin has thrown a number of muffins to get the goats over to you. What do you do?
So the ceiling collapsed. Am I witnessing that happen?
No, that's on the opposite side. So you hear it happen, you don't see it.
Opposite side. Okay. I would like to help chuck muffins if I could.
Okay. I don't see why you can't help. Izzy or Jamie, how many muffins do you currently have access to?
Well, let's say that I used
Well, how many donations do you have?
I have $30 worth of donations,
Okay,
which means that
so then you
I started with
have-
64,000 muffins.
Got it. So, yeah, you can make it basically an infinite line of muffins.
Yes.
If they're one at a time.
Yes.
So yes, you can get help getting that over. If you wanted to fill an entire square with muffins, you may only fill 3 squares entirely with muffins.
Okay. That's fine.
Am I able
Alright,
to open the? Sorry,
No, you're. But
nothing. Go ahead. Move on.
no, you were gonna ask a question. I was gonna answer it.
I was going to ask if I'm able to open the doors where I'm at, or if I need to go into that longer hallway.
You would have to go all the way to the end of that longer hallway in order to open the doors. The doors are at the end of it. You do know that that'll trigger the trap, but the trap must be triggered.
Okay, so I'm going to help chuck a few muffins, and then I'm going to move in.
Okay. And then, perfect. Elanova.
I have received a very generous donation. And so Miss Fortune decides that poof, I die a fiery death. And I'm pretty sure that I might take Miss Muffin with me as I cast Fireball in a surge of chaotic magic power.
You and Izzy Rage Muffin do die a fiery death and do return to start. Miss Muffin, please move yourself back in that direction. However, all of the muffin line is vaguely toasted, and so I am going to just say that does make the goats act out of turn, moving their fastest up towards this way, allowing them to act with an immediate action. They will enter the tunnel in a moment. Ken, you do see the goats coming your way. Twinkle the Clown, I don't know if your 5-minute timer is up yet, but it is your turn. You were crushed to death, and so do again return to the start of the dungeon. I will move everyone together at the start of the dungeon.
Timer's not up yet. I just have a little bit.
Okay.
Twinkle goes, "Oh, hey, not yet. Let's go to the other one," and then continues to jump this way to the false entrance.
Okay. Please roll.
Oh, look at all these goats.
It's not a 1. I'll roll for you since you are drawing.
Thank you.
It's not a 1. It's actually a 17. So you actually just freaking jump right to the goats. Well done. The goats have their actual turn. The goats are at least partially in on the way that this dungeon works, and so go towards Ken, creating a bridge of goat bodies across the way. They do weirdly refuse to go past the point that they are at. That's as deep in as they will go. Izzy, Rage Muffin, it is your turn. What do you do?
Wonderful. I got pulled back all the way to the front.
Yep, you're back wherever I put you now.
Wonderful. I'm going back to follow the goats.
Okay.
So I'm back over here. And I say to Ken, what are they doing up there?
I don't know. They're making a really cool line.
Awesome. I try throwing a muffin ahead of them to see if they'll follow.
They absolutely will not.
Wonderful. I go in as far as the last goat.
Okay. For this turn, you can only move basically where you're at.
Perfect.
But you're all set.
Awesome.
Ken, it is your turn. What do you do? There is a set of beautiful ornate doors ahead of you.
I'd like to make a perception check to see why the goats have stopped.
Sure.
That'll be a 6.
Goats just do that sometimes.
They do. Goats are weird like that. So I'm just
Yeah.
going to pat the goat that's nearest to me, and I'm going to walk down the line, and I'm going to push those doors right open.
You do so. Upon the moment that you do so, the wall slots out. space. Elanova, it is your turn.
I have received a donation. I've received one larger donation, but I'm being instructed that it should be split. So that is another fireball.
The death count goes up by 1 as Elanova yet again immolates.
I'm just standing there and I turn into a fireball.
Unbelievable.
I'm not sure how this is supposed to work.
That's exactly correct. That's how chaos magic works.
She's just standing outside screaming. I don't know. Every once in a while,
Alright,
there's these weird flashes
Elanova.
of light.
Elanova, now that you've exploded a second time, what do you do?
Oh, okay. So that was a donation. I guess I'm gonna move over here towards the beginning of the thing, since that's where I'm gonna maybe stand back here where I'm not so close to everybody.
Okay, that seems fair. Twinkle the Clown, it is your turn.
And my
You
time
hear
is
the
up,
noise.
so now I
Yeah,
have
let's
to
see it.
recognize. Oh, one final moment. Oh God, shoot, that didn't do right. You're gonna have to tell me if this is visible on Zoom, my friends. This
A little
way.
to your right. There you go.
Yeah! Oh, I love it!
Good job.
It's so good! Oh, poor Twinkle!
Dying a sad little death.
Oh,
and
it's
you
so
can make
good.
me draw Twinkle dying again if you donate.
Oh, so good. Okay, Twinkle, you are alive at the moment. Thank you for memorializing your death. What do you do?
I guess since both traps have been triggered, it's time to go into the main door. I'm gonna jump my way to the main door.
Okay, roll to not fall on your face.
You got it, and I think with this jump, I'm done having to jump for a little while. I can walk again.
That's good.
A 19!
A hell of a jump. You stick it. It's beautiful. There's nothing comedic about it, sadly. Your family continues to be enslaved, right? That's what it was. And you can take the rest of your turn.
Okay, I guess. Is there a doorway here now?
So the path opens. Oh, yeah, sorry. We skipped it last time, so I didn't read it. I will now read to you the classic opening of the Tomb of Horrors, because it's here, and no one's donated $100 to skip you past it. Bright, brilliant colors are seen everywhere in the stones and pigments, undimmed by the passage of decades upon decades upon decades. The floor of the corridor is a colorful mosaic of stone, with a distinct winding path of red tiles about 2 feet wide, snaking its way south down the corridor. No stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above, for some sort of cement or plaster has been smoothed all over the surfaces and then illustrated. The scene shows fields with deer grazing, a copse of several wolves in the background, workers of various races and strange animal-human mixtures, pig-human, ape-human, dog-human, going about various tasks. Certain of the frescoes show rooms of some building, a library filled with many books, the door of a torture chamber, and a wizard's workroom. There are chairs, windows, boxes, bales, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manners of things shown on the walls. Also, left by the previous party, there is a flute that just keeps whistling. The pit traps are all on the left-hand side. The pit traps are all on the left-hand side. The pit traps are all on the left-hand side.
Twinkle thinks about that, really considers the meaning of those arcane words, and then pushes at the door. Hello? Can I come in?
The doors are wide open. The whole rock face has fallen open and is open before you. You don't hear the voice of Asarak the Demi-Lich calling out to you, telling you to come in. You do hear off in the distance the Wipeout announcer being like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's a race. You're supposed to make your way through. Let's go.
Right, thank you. And I'm gonna run up the right side of the hallway.
Okay. Please show me where the end of your. Show me the path of your dash.
Okay, my walking speed is 35, so I can.
And you can also consider the big squares, even though they're 10 feet, as 5 feet, just for everything.
Oh, so the big squares are where we're going?
Count the big squares as your one. Yeah.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay, cool. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Of course! Hooray!
You fail. You fail as a
Yay!
pit trap opens up on the left-hand side, hurling to your death. You restart back at the top. I will move you there. You have fallen for a classic bucket trap. The bucket left you a message that was a lie.
Yeah. Twinkle makes this sound upon hitting the spikes and just oofs into confetti.
Yes. As we all know, when we die, we burst into confetti and not viscera. All right, moving on to my turn. Nick, what is our current donation number at?
Sorry, it was muted. $37.
Okay, 37. Not yet the 100 to cause pain. The goats, however, are going to make their way towards the kinder, gentler confines of the actual dungeon itself. The door is still open for you, Ken. Izzy Rage Muffin, it is your turn. Again, audience, remember, if you are like, you know what, there isn't nearly enough death yet, for $50, you can kill the entire party whenever you want.
No, you don't. It's okay.
Just kill us. It's totally fine. We're here to raise money for the children. Murder us.
Different moods.
$25 makes it so that the traps aren't even detectable. One trap at a time. $2 to me lets it so that all their successes might come with bad stuff.
So I can go?
You can go, Isaac.
Can I make it to the hallway?
You can move up to 12, or sorry, you can move up to 12 spaces.
Okay.
So you want to go towards the center. That long hallway has been finished activating.
Yeah. Okay. So down the main spaces.
Yeah. So from where you were to there, yeah, you can make it to there, and that's probably where you'll be.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stop there, and I'm gonna look down the pit trap and go, "It's a competition." Towards Twinkle.
As you go to that exact space where you ended yourself, you find another pit trap, also falling to your death.
Hooray!
Darn it!
We're all here to perish.
I'm gonna move you back to where you need to be. You have also died. Okay, another death, and maybe why won't it let me move you? There we go.
I think.
Okay, Ken. Oh, what was that?
Oh, I think we can beat the other party's death count.
I think so. Yeah, we're on track.
Yep.
Being totally unaware of what's happening.
If you guys get to 25, you beat it. Ken, sorry?
Totally unaware of what's happening in the other hallway, and knowing my friends the goats left, I'm just going to follow them out and see if I can hop on the last goat, since they're horse-sized, and ride it into the dungeon.
Sure.
That's
make an
so
animal
smart.
handling check to not offend it.
This type, sorry.
You're good.
That's a 2.
Unfortunately, you do offend the goat. It kicks you right in the head, and you do die instantly from a horse-sized goat kicking you in the face.
Sweet.
You do then go back to the start. The goat is offended, but is willing to try again in the future if you're more polite about it.
All right.
And I think you are now stuck underneath the goat, so let me I move you to
Yeah,
where
I'm
you
sort
be.
of
There you
wedged
go.
under there.
No, you're good.
And I did have a pre-stream donation.
Sure.
The first 3 times I die, I'm able to choose my starting class when I come back in. So when I
Absolutely.
come back, Ken will then be Cool Ken,
Ken,
who now
you're so
functions as a
cool.
rogue.
That's
Thank you.
so good.
I feel
You're
cool.
so cool. Elenova, it is your turn.
I brace for impact, and I find out now. Oh, I am invincible to damage until my next turn. Hooray! Then I'm going to walk over to where everyone else has entered the dungeon. Although I did notice that they have materialized back to their stasis spots, but I will just go over this way. Can I move any further, or is that my movement for a turn?
I'm gonna say that's your whole movement just to get there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Twinkle.
Okay. Seeing that Ken was kicked in the head by a goat, I'm going to turn to him and say, wow, it's just that kind of day, isn't it? And I'm going to cast Ceremony on him with the Coming of Age section. And I'm going to smack him on the head right where the goat marked him. And for the next 24 hours, whenever he makes an ability check, he can roll a d4 and add the number to the ability check.
Nice.
Very exciting.
And then I'm going to use my movement and run up to the start of the dungeon again. Am I able to get any further than the front of it?
You can move up to 12 squares.
Okay.
So 12 pokes of your arrow key is how much you can move.
Got it. Let me scoot back here. So that is...
So, ceremony typically has a casting time of an hour. I don't know if that's relevant here, but...
I'm gonna say everyone just stays put for an hour. It's fine.
Okay.
It just works. It's fine.
Thank you. And so I'm able to get here, and I have a little bit more movement, but I would like to jump over this block and end here.
Okay. Roll the acrobatics.
You got it. Hey!
You do jump it. It is not the most glorious. You do land. You're fine. It is a standard, adequate jump.
Awesome. I'm going to turn back to the party and say, hey, anywhere that there's a red line on the ground, don't step on it. Unless you want to die, I think.
That's smart. I'm glad you thought of that.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Twinkle honks her nose.
It is the goat's turn. We've not yet received 100, I think, for this bit. The goats make their way over this way and turn themselves in a single column. Telemachus turns himself towards getting ready to enter. It is now Rage Muffin's turn.
Yes, one moment. I got a donation from Nikki. Thank you. I got an extra 32,000 muffins added to my muffin pool.
And how many? What is the total dollar amount of that?
The total dollar amount that I have, so it's $40 total. But you donated the 10, so it gave me 32,000.
Got it. So
muffins.
you now have 4 square feet of muffins available
Yes.
to you.
4 square
Which is
feet of
just
muffins.
an absurd amount of muffins.
Yes. So I move back into the hallway, correct? And then I see those 2 pit traps. I see all the lines, and I'm thinking if I throw some muffins down the hallway, maybe it would activate any more pit traps.
How heavy is a single muffin?
A single muffin, if I use the internet. Single muffin. 2 to 3 ounces. But what if I threw like 2 cubic feet of muffins worth of muffins?
Just tell me which 2 squares you want those 2 cubic feet of muffins to land in, and I will let you know if they activate a pit trap. I don't want to. 2 cubic feet of muffins is definitely enough weight to activate a pit trap.
That's what I figured. All right. I want to try here. I don't know if that works. So you can see it.
So if you have the select move button selected and you just hold down on a spot, it'll do.
1 second. This is the first time I've admittedly used this. I'll just say it's for on the screen. It would be 3 blocks up from the pit trap in front of Twinkle.
Okay.
And then and then another one. I don't know how far you're letting me throw these muffins. I know I can throw them.
Oh, you're the other one, and I'll tell you.
It would be the corner adjacent to that.
So here.
Yes.
Make a just a strength check.
Yep.
Jesus. You successfully throw 2 cubic feet of muffins individually, activating a pit trap here.
Score.
And making everything and this orange square into rough terrain because it's covered in muffins.
Sweet. I knew these muffins would come in handy.
Now that, and you only have 2 cubic feet of muffins left until your next death, at which point you will respawn all 4 cubic feet of muffins that you have available to you.
Yes.
Ken, it is your turn.
No problem. I'm gonna move over to the goats and make a second attempt at riding the goats into the dungeon. They seem like good goats. I think we just had a misunderstanding last time. So we're going to try that one more time.
All right, make an animal handling check.
That's a 3.
Which is only 1 better than last time.
Yes, it is.
It's improvement.
These goats are less friendly than I thought they would be.
Nikki, no.
But they're so adorable.
Keeper of Telemachus. No, they don't kill you for a 3. However, they do rebuff all of your attempts to climb upon them, and making clear anything less than an 8 in the future will result again in your death. Again, no hard feelings, just No,
it's good. It's good.
Goats.
We've established a compromise. We understand each other. Me and these goats.
Yeah.
I got this.
The goats are also greasy, so
That's
it's probably
pretty-
difficult to get atop them.
Oh God.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the goats are greased from the last game. That's true. Elanova, it is your turn.
Oh, my invincibility wears off.
So
I
sad.
think the only thing left to do is to walk into the dungeon. I will
Remember.
walk these 2 squares.
Oh God.
And walk around this pit trap. Do I need to make some sort of dexterity, athletics, something to like move there diagonally, or can I step
Yes.
gracefully? Okay, I knew that was going to be the answer.
Yeah, make a
Dex.
make a dexterity saving throw. Dex. You make it. DC is just 10 once both pits are open.
Okay.
So you
Can
get over
I-
to there, no issue, and you still have 4 squares of movement. Looks like
Okay, great. I
you
can't
can
count
just
squares
walk
of
around
movement.
that one.
Cool. And I move over here and I stop and I taste one of the muffins.
Okay.
What flavor are they?
What kind of muffins are they? Rage muffin.
There's all kind of muffins. There's chocolate chip, banana nut, banana without the nuts, which I already said. There's blueberry lemon, orange cranberry, you name it. What kind of muffin do you want?
Mmm, tasty. Lemon poppy seeds are
They're
my
there,
favorite.
slightly smushed on the floor.
Yep, they're right there. All four of you.
Handy. I
Is there
moved.
Thousands of muffins.
There's thousands of muffins and thousands of flavors. It's been a really rough week.
I don't know. What can I see from here? Can I see to the end of the hallway?
From there, you can see to the end of the hallway. You can see that there is a great green demon head of some sort, just a big open maw that gives you shivers. You've seen darkness that deep before. And then you see off to the left of the hallway from your vantage, an arch filled with mist.
Oh, that's probably not great. I sit down and munch muffin and think about what I'm going to do on my next turn.
All right. Ken. Nope, not Ken. I can read. Twinkle!
Hey, I'm going to turn around to the goats. I'm going to clap my hands together and I'm going to say, "Can you please give me some assistance? I really would like to go to that door." And Twinkle's going to point at the door across the hallway from her, this one. And I'm a little bit scared because I'm short. I'm like a 4-foot tall satyr. So, like, if you could help me because we're both goats, I would really, really appreciate it.
For reasons of goat solidarity, they will say yes. However, because they're goats, their ability to launch you is entirely via headbutting. Please make a dexterity saving throw to stick the landing as you shatter through that door. They are able to automatically slam into you because they cannot be affected in any way negatively, including
Amazing.
failure on rolls.
Can I add my D8 from Mirthful Leaps to this because I am a satyr?
Absolutely. Yes. You. There is nothing more mirthful than two goats headbutting. Absolutely.
Okay, so that's sorry, that was a dex save and then a D8.
Okay. Actually, make the dex save at advantage because that's what I had meant to say earlier, but that's on me for having forgotten.
I'm rolling awful
Didn't matter.
today.
Wow. Wait, no. If you roll again and you get a 5, I'll give it to you as a 20 and something fun will happen.
Please. Oh, this isn't right.
Well, I mean, you do still stick the landing. But yeah. Okay, so please move yourself over the hallway through the door, which was technically a secret door, but I don't care. The map didn't make that clear. And you hurtle through what looked like a painted door, but had a real door just underneath the plaster, into a series of hallways. However, just one second.
Oh, also,
Mhm.
Nikki, thank you for your donation. I am moving only at my full jump distance.
Please make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Please, Twinkle's only made of confetti. It's
Unfortunately,
not the best, but like, whatever.
DC 15. Unfortunately,
No.
the ceilings of this entire segment of secret hallways that you could navigate are filled entirely with bolt holes. You are filled with arrows before bursting into confetti and returning to the start.
Yeah, there's a sound kind of like a popped balloon, and then
Yeah, it's that. Yeah.
Yep. Return to start.
All right. Twinkle's returned to start, but has opened the secret door into the passage of hallways. It is now the goats' turn. The goats continue their slow advance inexorably into the dungeon for reasons unknown. The reasons at this moment being there are multiple square feet of muffins on the floor. And what is our total donation count to, Mr. Neck?
That would be $69.
Nice.
$69. Nice. And $31, the chainsaw will rev up and begin killing the players as soon as it can catch them.
Oh, okay. It's up to 89 now.
Rage
so-
Muffin, it is your turn.
Ooh. No longer
Oh,
nice,
excellent.
but better for the kids.
Oh, 95.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, goodness. Okay, so donations are flying in at the thought of murdering all of you repeatedly.
Yay!
That is great news. That makes me very happy to hear. So, folks, remember just to resolve your donations as you get to the top of your turn when it is your donation. Izzy Rage Muffin, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm gonna start following this chaos, and the goats, and then can I see anything past there or no? If I'm farther down the hallway.
You don't see anything that Nova didn't already see. Everything is perfectly lit as if it was a video game.
Okay. And what's at the end of the hallway again? I'm sorry.
Mean evil demon head.
Me and evil
Uh,
demon head.
The demon head that has a pitch darkness of some sort, and then a gateway of arches.
Okay.
And then behind you is an open door into a space.
Okay, the Ilea just went through. Twinkle just went through. Okay.
Yeah.
I catch up to this chaos and I stay there for now.
Okay. Ken.
Have a muffin.
Okay. I have received a donation. Thank you, Nikki, for that. And at the beginning of my turn, Ken will glitch out and lose all of his class abilities. So he looks at the goats, looks over at the door, prepares to leap over the pit trap, and goes, "Arr!" and then makes the jump.
Okay. Make an athletics check or acrobatic
Got it.
check, as is most appropriate to whatever you're transforming into.
I have no idea what I'm transforming into because it'll come out for this. So, sorry. Athletics or acrobatics?
You pick.
We'll do acrobatics. It's better. A little right now. Yay!
Okay. You successfully get across the way. Before you take the rest of your turn.
Yep. And moves
Okay.
into the hallway where the clown just popped like a balloon.
Sure. So you are in that hallway, and the arrow trap does not activate.
Sweet.
Because you only jumped, like 10 feet, you may take the rest of your movement.
Okay. That puts me about here.
All right, then you are all set there, if that is the end of your turn. Moving on now to Elanova.
I stand up. I brush the crumbs off of my robes. And then suddenly I'm overtaken by magical blindness. I brace myself for more craziness, and lo and behold, I fireball back to the beginning.
The muffins are all well toasted, which, as we previously determined, meant that the goats do get a immediate action, allowing them to cross their way all the way to this part of the hallway. Izzy Rage Muffin, you were in rage of Elanova, and so also do die.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Resetting the party. I'll put you all right here. Everyone other than Ken has died.
You've crossed the
Twinkle,
$100
it is your
threshold.
turn. Excellent! I can't wait to
Right.
get to my turn.
oh no, Kelly.
Twinkle, it is your turn. Based on the fact that you're shouting at Kelly, I'm assuming that there's a donation.
Yes, I must now continue to jump my full for my entire movement. So here we go. Acrobatics.
You succeed.
17. Oh, and as I go, I'm gonna say, "Come close to me if you wish to get blessed next turn." So I was able to get to here, and then I still had a little bit of movement left the last time. So, should I make another jump?
You may.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Where are you trying to go? Are you trying to?
I'm trying to get
Where are you
here
trying to
so
land?
that I can then go through the door.
Done. Not an issue at all.
Hooray! And that
Okay.
is oh wait, I can dash. Oh.
Yeah.
So then I'm just gonna mosey up here and then attempt to jump over the pit.
All right. Roll it.
Hup. 16.
Make it. You make it across.
Okay. Then I think that is all of my dash action.
Okay. I already rolled on Ken's turn for whether or not the arrows were active this turn. They are not, so you are not having to make a dex save against getting penetrated by arrows.
Oh no!
However, the goats continue to munch on muffins. They're very happy to do so. However, because we have crossed the 100 mark, Nick, what is our number at?
As of right this second, 145, I think.
145. Okay. Because we have two players close together, you both get amulets, or everyone gets amulets of Orb of Annihilation Attraction. However, it goes by closest players together is what activates it. So there are two near each other, and then by 5 feet, it can move. So right now it moves very slowly.
Does it matter?
And it moves 10 feet.
Someone on the party has an extra 6.
Hmm?
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it like the most? But I'm
It
also not in the
loves
dungeon.
loves you most, but it loves you most, but it's players who are closest together before it will count.
Okay.
So it goes closest and then it goes biggest.
Got it.
So it, however, gets to there and is advancing towards all of you. So moving from there, it is now Izzy's turn.
No, before you end your turn, you got a donation.
Oh, sure. Oh, I have a donation.
Yes.
Oh, it would have been nice if my stuff had told me.
Well, we need just paying.
Thank you, whoever. Oh, okay. Yeah, I refreshed the page and it still hasn't shown up for me to even see yet.
Oh, it's $15
so-
from Nikki.
Got it. It's 15 from Nikki, and let me come on. Okay. I want to be the guy with the hose. Okay. Or the guy with the water cone. Everyone, on your next turn, Nikki has chosen violence. So on all of your next turns, no matter what you do, you fail automatically. Nikki, please let us know in the chat, yes and or no and.
Nikki, how could you?
Or wait, no. It's just an and. Yes. So not only do you fail on whatever action you take on your next turn, it has an additional bad thing depending on the whims of the DM. This is the violence that Nikki has chosen for all of you. Starting with Izzy Rage Muffin, what do you want to do?
Oh, that's tough. I am still wanting to follow the goats. I want to try getting on top of the goats this time. And riding the goats down to the end.
Okay. The goats are very far away. It'll take you multiple turns
That's
to
fine.
get there.
I'm just heading in that direction.
Okay, so please move 12 squares. Because you are only moving and that doesn't require you to roll dice, you are immune to the violence. So I will tell you right now that there will be something special at the end of this turn. Because I want Nikki's donation to matter. Ken.
Oblivious to the incoming horror, Ken is going to try and hit that door rolling and move into the next room.
Okay. The door opens without any issue. On the other side, there is a dead gargoyle, bashed to bits, probably 40 years or so, on the ground.
All right. In that case, I'm going to redirect and move toward one of the two doors on my left. I do still have some movement left.
So on your... Okay, so this door... Wait, I don't have the right thing selected. This door
Yes.
is not visible to you.
Okay.
These two doors are.
Sweet. I'm going to try and go in... how do you hang? There.
Okay.
2, 3,
You succeed in...
4.
So you can make it to the doors. The doors have special levers on them. What do you do? They're clearly locked in some fashion. You're going to have to do something to the door in order to get it to open.
All
Let me actually
right.
do the right thing so I can do the right thing. So that first door. Yeah, so that first door, there's a whole bunch of like widgets and whistles and things going on it. You're not sure how to open it, so what do you do?
Ken has a very smooth brain right now, so he is going to randomly poke at a few of the sigils and pull on things and see if anything happens.
Okay. Please make a perception check.
Perception check.
Oh, wait, you don't have to roll anything. Nikki paid for this.
Yep.
You automatically fail, and a spear comes out of the door and kills you down. You have activated a trap in the door. You were set back to the start.
All right.
And
Ken
what
will
you
return to the
be?
dungeon as a bard next time.
Very exciting. All right. Elanova.
So normally the magical blindness would be gone at the beginning of my turn, but can I say that because of Nikki's fabulous donation, it doesn't, since really all I can do is move, and so now I can't see what direction I'm going.
You may, so please roll randomly to see which way you go.
What am I rolling?
Actually, you don't have to roll. If you would like this to be the case, your "and" is you end up directly next to Izzy Rage Muffin despite being blind.
Okay, excellent. I stumble forward, following the smell of toasted baked goods and farm animal manure, and end up wherever she is, and I don't actually know where that is because I have glasses on. Here I am. Okay.
I'll move you to the right spot. There you are. You end up next to Izzy.
And
That's your
Izzy's
"and."
like, "Are you serious?"
Izzy, you notice the 7 necklaces of Orb of Annihilation attraction around Elanova's neck very
Hello?
loudly. Twinkle, it is your turn.
Hi. Twinkle leaps through this next little door.
Mm-hmm. Twinkle, you automatically fall on your face in a gravity-defying way, slamming into the floor so hard that the arrows from above explode and pop you like a balloon.
And with that, Twinkle is going to lay on the ground outside and then very quickly strike a pose because Eva has kindly donated to force me to draw Twinkle. So I've got a 5-minute timer, and here's some more Twinkle poses coming up.
So Twinkle like face down on the ground full of arrows?
Yes.
That's appropriate.
Precisely. We're drawing her
typical
like one of your
technician.
French clowns.
I love that. That's very good. The goats continue to pay no mind at all as they enjoy their toasted muffins. I don't even need to roll the number of necklaces around the neck of Elanova. Will just attract the beast to you if it'll let me select it. Come on.
For the update, we're currently at 160.
That doesn't sound good.
Elanova and Izzy Rage Muffin, you are both consumed by the Orb of Annihilation that flies at you. It had 14 squares of movement, and it finds you, and actually had more than that, had 16 squares of movement, and devours you both, setting you both back to the start. Because it has killed players, it didn't matter last game because it was in the last 5 minutes, the orb does reset to another location. And if I can pull it off of Izzy. There we go. So it will still fly. It is just no longer coming from the double mouth. Can we go to a different place now? Well, still a double mouth, just not this one. Okay, so going for the top of the order, Izzy, you are dead again.
Yes.
And now returned. What do you do? The death of all. Nikki's 15 has rescinded, so everyone is no longer failing automatically.
Okay. So I go back to where I was before. But I'm gonna throw 1 more cubic feet of muffins ahead of me.
Okay. So you're just tell me on the map where that is, and I'll just put that down.
That'll be 1. I'm trying to figure out. I was like here.
Okay, just this square you want to be filled with muffins?
Yes.
Okay, that is filled with muffins. It is in a pit trap. Congratulations.
Okay.
You don't have to throw for that. It's literally your adjacent square.
Okay.
All right. Moving on to Ken.
All right, Ken, undaunted, is going to just head back into the dungeon. Seems like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. And I calculated earlier I should be able to get to about there. So, cautiously approaching the muffins.
The muffins are from Izzy, who, though filled with rage, does not put the rage into her muffins directly. They are perfectly safe to eat.
Yes, please
And
eat
he
a muffin.
stops, and he
Please eat a
says,
muffin.
"This is going to be a really weird
Yeah,
request.
tasty.
But do you have any lemon poppy seed carrot cake with nuts chocolate chip muffins? Because that's my favorite."
Of course I do. Goes through the little pile, pulls out one.
This muffin is more stuffed than muffin, but he's going to eat it anyway.
Okay. Ken, you are there. Do you take anything else other than eat a muffin this turn?
That was my full movement, so that's all I got.
Okay. That's fine. Elanova, it is your turn.
I will move to the beginning of the dungeon and hold on, let me move things so I can see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110. I'm going to cast Magic Missile into the dark, deadly-looking maw of the demon at the very far end of the corridor.
Okay. Missile, as always, automatically hits. It slams into the devil head, which no longer has the Orb of Annihilation. It is coming from somewhere else.
Interesting. And that is my turn.
Okay. Twinkle the Clown, it is your turn.
Okay. Twinkle's going to once again run up to the front of the dungeon, join everybody, and say, you know, I think it's time for a blessing. And I'm going to cast Bless on everybody. So I'm going to bless up to 3 creatures of my choice, so that's going to be the 3 of you guys. Whenever you make a attack roll or a saving throw before my spell ends, you guys can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or to the saving throw. So when saving throws come up for this next turn, use them. And Twinkle's going to stand here and feel very proud of herself, and I'm going to go back to drawing because I have like a minute left.
Just want to say, you're not my real mom.
That's okay. I'm nobody's mom.
All right. Thank you, Twinkle. It is the end of the turn. The goats have just because they can't be affected by it, it just occurred to me I should have revealed a thing based on their movement. They have revealed from milling around the last 2 pit traps in that hallway. There we go. A gift that keeps on giving, the goat to Telemachus. And in addition, the orb goes, and because all 4 of you are very helpfully within 10 feet of each other, you're all basically adjacent to one another. And across all of you, Nick, what is our current donation number?
Same as before, 160.
Excellent. All right, so that's 1 for each of the players that isn't Elanova, 7 for Elanova.
Where do these necklaces keep coming from?
I don't know, but they're very nice. They match your eyes.
Mm-hmm. Starting to get heavy.
I know you probably meant by color, but I did immediately imagine like a cut to they match your eyes, smash cut to someone with 7 eyes.
Elanova pities
All right,
the fool.
Actually, no, the orb. I'm sorry. The orb would have done something smarter because I am smarter than that. So sorry. 1, 2, 3.
No, it can be a dumb orb. We're dumb characters.
It's an unthinking
I'm a dumb
orb,
character.
or less, right? It just goes
Yeah.
straight from point to point.
Yeah, it's going point to point. It's not that it's smarter. It's that geometry works a certain way, and it wasn't the way that I was doing it.
Okay.
You all hear the orb tearing its way through you, through rock and stone, destroying all in its path, flying to the best of its ability to come and find you. However, it has not reached you yet. Moving on to the top of the order, you can feel it somewhere in the southeast of you. You know it. You can feel the necklaces trying to pull it towards you. Izzy Rage Muffin,
Yes.
what do you do?
I once again keep trying to go down this hallway.
Okay.
So I go around, I think I land right in front of these goats out here.
Yep. We're at the point now where you guys have hopped over these pits so many times that these pits are just normal distances for you for jumping. You don't have to roll anything for them.
Okay. There is nothing else coming down the hallway now, just the open mouth, a gate but there's nothing going on. Is it still like a dark hole at the end there or no?
Yep.
Okay.
The arc of mists is still present.
Okay.
The devil head was destroyed by Elanova's pounding it with magic missiles.
Right. Okay. And I eat a muffin because I'm getting frustrated at having to go down this hallway so many times. But
Okay.
other than that, that's my turn.
You will receive advantage on your next roll because you ate one of your own muffins,
Perfect.
specifically to make yourself feel better, which is the reason you baked the muffins in the first place.
Yes. And that is my turn.
Okay. Next up is Ken.
All right. So Ken moves back toward the doorway where he was most recently killed and says, "Guys, I think we should go this way. There's less pit traps over here." And so he's going to move as far as he can to the door with all the whatsits and thingamajigs that killed him last time because of his smooth brain.
Okay. You get over there without any issue. And I'm going to say you may take an action to try to open the door.
Sweet. I'm still rolling perception.
Mhm.
All right. All right, well, I have 2d4s to add to the roll, so I'm going to go ahead and just do that for both of them because he is bad right now. I don't know how this is going to work out, but we're going to see. No spaces, right?
Yeah.
Okay. +1. 15!
You pop open the door. This particular door needed you to pull down and in, actually having to get really close to the spearhead, but then it pops open, just like raises up into the ceiling.
Wonderful. So he ducks under the spearhead, pushes open the door, and gazes at what's beyond him.
another door.
I love doors. I'm glad there's so many. And that's my turn.
Elanova.
My turn. I sort of like Ken's idea of not going this way. What's over here? And I end up down this hallway next to Ken. Next to this other, is this another door that's next to him?
That door that's hidden. You can't see that door.
Okay. So he's
can't
standing
see
in front of
the
an open
door.
door. What's the door to Ken's left?
That is
Is
currently
that
closed.
open? Can I open it?
Make a perception check, or sorry, investigation check.
No.
The door is doing its best to convince you that it is locked. However, it is unlocked.
I push on it.
It opens.
Yay! Do I have movement left?
Beyond it is a very plain hall, but you can tell that though it's been hidden poorly under the plaster, there's a secret door to the right.
A secret door to the right. Can I open the secret door this turn? No, because I've already taken an action.
Yes, you'll have to wait till next turn. All right, moving on to Twinkle. Twinkle,
Okay.
I believe you have a picture to show us.
I do. Let me see if I can get this to show on the camera. Hang on one second.
Oh God, there's so much ketchup.
That was
Yay!
last session.
So much ketchup. Oh, poor
Poor
dear.
Twinkle.
Okay,
Want to
Twinkle,
make
it is now
more.
your actual turn. What do you do?
Twinkle's going to run up to where Ken is and join everybody in looking at the doors. And then
They're
step
really
in.
nice
here.
doors.
Aren't they? Hello? Anybody in here?
There's definitely somebody in here.
Make a perception check to try to open the door.
A perception check? I'm great at those.
Investigate. You know what I meant.
Boop.
You are unable to open the door.
I'm stumped.
It does not, however, activate a trap. Actually, if you didn't know better, it looks like it's sort of more like a wall than a door.
Twinkle kind of pats at it. Hello?
You all hear the arrow shooting mechanism reload in the ceiling above you. Everyone who is not is the Rage Muffin, who is not in the room that every other turn will blast you with arrows. Izzy, you hear, you watch the goats continue to do what they're doing, and then you watch as the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Josh
11,
Scarborough
12,
just
13,
donated.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. As the sphere of annihilation hurtles through the hallway, ignoring you entirely, Izzy, because there is a much closer group of many more people closer together because it goes to the closest two people.
No.
You guys are all within 10 feet. Huh?
Of note, everybody just got another necklace.
Yeah, excellent.
Beautiful.
Good news. And so it just hurdles its way, and chickens or buzzsaws in a chicken house. The three of you resetting Twinkle, Elanova, and Ken back to start. Izzy, from your viewpoint, you see that it has made a perfect slide as it buzzed through the walls to another location, as it makes its way to its third location because it has killed players again. For some reason, it won't let me drag it when it is out from the fog of war. Can't do
Sorry,
that.
I missed the end of that because I got a very large donation, and it was gonna be my turn.
So Izzy, what you see is that basically in between these two, in between here, wait, I'm gesturing to it myself as if you can see it.
Would you like to
Right
draw?
here, there is a hole on the wall,
Okay.
which is clearly where the Orb of Annihilation bore its way through from wherever it was deeper in the dungeon.
Cool. It went out that way, or like
It flew out that way before it then buried through to where your friends were. You heard them
Wonderful.
shrieking,
Cool.
or it devoured them.
Awesome. And it's my turn now?
It's your turn, and so resolve your donation first.
Wonderful. So I got a $140 donation from Josh. Thank you.
Goodness.
So I have many more muffins in my basket of muffins. I'm trying to do the math on that. That's why I missed that.
You have 18 square feet of
18
muffins,
square
which
feet.
is clean over 1 million muffins.
I have 1 million muffins. It's pretty great. So just to be safe, I'm just going to go crazy, and I'm gonna go down the where the Orb of Annihilation came out. I'm gonna go down that that tunnel.
Yes.
Izzy, go down the
Okay.
hole.
I'm doing it.
Oh.
Izzy, you go down the hole,
And I should have a
in
bonus for
doing
eating my
so,
muffin.
you have moved the new furthest point rather dramatically ahead.
Friends.
Nice.
Our
Uh,
deaths were not in vain. We have
Mostly.
the most deaths, and we're the farthest.
Izzy, you slide close to 500 feet down a dark tunnel, popping out of another version of the devil head right there. You are instantly killed by a pair of floating swords upon emerging out at that point.
I
However,
understand.
your feet touching the ground do move you forward. The new furthest point is now right there. I'm stretching you by accident because I clicked the wrong button. You're stretched now, but that's fine because we are actually at the end of a round. So Ken, what is your last action?
Undaunted, smooth brain. Ken is going to run back in.
Okay. Ken does so. I think he also reaches the slide and is also killed by the floating swords. I think
Wonderful.
that seems appropriate. Moving on to Elanova.
I mean, I guess I'll try to run in also, and I see the slide, and I will also get killed by the floating swords.
Yes, that'll be, I think, how this ends for everybody.
Okay.
Twinkle, what would you like to do?
Twinkle strikes a pose, blows a kiss for her final donation to her husband out in the ether, and sorry, I just saw Muffin completely stretched on there. Jumps down and then through the hole, just swan diving into the knives, going, "Please laugh at me!" And it's as pitiful as it sounds.
I would like to give because that donation, that last minute donation from Josh was rather excellent. Izzy, I'm pretty sure that 1 million muffins, if drawn out as a single muffin, will ignite themselves as a small black hole if you wish to increase the death count by 4.
Absolutely, I do. It's
muffin
like a
is-
hot air balloon of muffin coming out of my basket.
We're just eating them as fast as possible.
No. So one of the abilities is that it can either come out as small muffins or it can come out as one giant muffin.
Yes.
Like critical mass of muffins.
Critical
it just
mass of
creates
muffins.
like muffin fusion reaction.
Exactly.
It's the mass of 1 million muffins in the space of one normal-sized muffin.
Hell
Yes.
It glows brightly.
Huh?
it consumes the entire party, boosts the
It
death count
becomes
up by
one big muffin.
before it fuses and before it fizzles out. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough. It was enough to kill you all, but not enough to maintain its reaction. Unfortunately, this happens.
Caloric overload.
And with that said, we are at the end of our second episode. Thank you, audience, for all of your time. I'm going to go around the table really quick, starting with Izzy. Any words to our sponsors for making it so that you had your maybe victory? We don't know yet. of today?
No, thank you. That was awesome. And I'm really glad I got that giant muffin at the end. I was hoping it was going to come through for the right moment, and that was it. So thanks a lot.
Moving on to Ken.
Thanks everyone for having me here. It's the first time doing this, and it's been great.
Moving on to Elanova.
That's also my first time here. Thanks so much, everybody, for your donations. It's been really fun.
And Elanova did double duty. Thank you so much, Mara.
No
for
problem.
that today. And then moving on to Ilea.
Hey guys, thank you so much for donating and supporting us. Extra Life is a huge undertaking every year, and to see it doing so well already is just absolutely crazy. Thank you for all of your donations. Noah, congratulations on DMing your first 2 sessions as part of the Goon Platoon. It's going great, and I can't wait to see what the 3rd session brings and to see if anybody can possibly beat our record. We died a lot. Nothing forever.
Nick, what was the final donations across this whole session?
I stopped counting, but I think it came out to 270.
Was that before the 140 from Josh?
Well, it was 100 from Josh, but
it was 100 from Josh. Oh, yeah, it was 140 total. Got it.
yeah.
Okay, so then 270 is that number for this session, which is good to know. That means that there was 2 necklaces earned, and that definitely won't matter during the next session. Nope. Alrighty, so the next session begins at 5:30, episode 3 of Xtreme Total Party Wipeout, where we'll get to meet our all-new cast of characters. Definitely nobody repeating. Nick, any final words for this session before we go?
Well, as we're closing out, I just want to mention that we did pass our next goal.
Oh, excellent.
So we have now surpassed our 2nd highest year. So we're closing in on the running for our best single event, and that's what I'll be setting our next goal as. So thank you all for continuing to keep this pain train a-rolling, and let's see where it goes from here.
Very cool. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, audience. Tune in at 5:30. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye, guys.
Bye now.
Bye.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our 3rd episode tonight of Xtreme Total Party Wipeout as part of the Goon Platoon's 2023 Extra Life Donation Marathon. Thank you so much for joining us. If this is your first episode today, welcome. If this is your 3rd episode today, welcome. If you have been with us since the Goon Platoon Marathon began with Nick's game earlier today, set in the beautiful place of, I can't remember the name of the city that Rocket Power takes place in. Welcome as well. Thank you so much for joining us today.
That's okay, neither can I.
Xtreme Total Party Wipeout is very much like real Wipeout, where you take normal people and you put them into situations where it's very difficult to get through. Obstacle courses and things like that. With water cannons and people trying to knock them down and big burly men with gladiator sticks. The difference being is that this is D&D, and we're going through the Tomb of Horrors. The Tomb of Horrors is a famous high-level meat grinder meant to destroy high-level parties and teach them the error of their ways through death, dismemberment, and not getting to have any other stuff anymore. We're taking a first-level party, and we are pushing them through violently. They know that they are on a game show. They know that they are trapped in space and time and don't have a choice in the matter. The goal is to get the furthest that you possibly can in the dungeon, and the stick has been placed pretty deep in the dungeon at this point, actually, making its way all the way to the devil mouths of destruction that are on the far side of the floaty room, if you're looking at the trap list on my page. So with that being said, if you would like to make life easier for the party, if you'd like to make life harder for the party, both is within your purview to do. You can just go to my donation page and get ways to make life difficult for the whole party and make life easier for the whole party as well. $50 to kill the entire party, $1,000 to make the game damn near impossible, $2 just to make things funny every time they roll dice. I'm now going to throw it over to our contestants who are going to introduce themselves. We have, and no one in this group has ever played in this game before and has never played for Extra Life. Definitely not at all today. I don't have 2 returning players. Please ignore if they look exactly the same as people who have also played at other points today. Definitely different people. So moving right along, friends, before we get started, actually, let's roll initiative to decide who's going to introduce themselves.
You need to clear initiative first. There you go. Oof.
That was a great one to start things off.
Oh,
Love it.
Oh,
Love it.
Not a great
Let
start.
you get up to your tokens. I could even set you to the right spots.
There is something about the Facebook donations that is making people donate like wackadoo numbers of cents. Because this is, we just got a donation to you, Noah, for $26.01.
What?
A totally fine and normal amount.
This is reasonable.
I have to imagine like that's after like some processing fee or something.
I guess?
It's only ever the ones that come from Facebook.
That's so funny. Oh yeah, maybe Facebook doesn't specifically ask for if you want to cover the cost the same way.
Hmm.
I bet that's what it is. That seems to make the most sense. Okay, just making sure that I get all the tokens there. Sorry, friends, I'm moving you through time and space because it refuses to let me add turn where I can actually physically see it, which I'm really a big fan of. It keeps insisting on sticking it above the window, slowing us down rather dramatically.
You could zoom in a little, Jack.
And there you are.
Because you got plenty of space. It's just if you're too far zoomed out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, starting with Ryan piloting Peter the robot. Ryan, please introduce yourself and your donation gimmick.
Hello, I'm Ryan. I've was playing earlier on Nick's campaign. I'll be joining throughout the day tomorrow. For this section, I am playing Peter, a robot designed to help humanity out. I've got a $2, a $5, and a $10 donation gimmick for this guy, where you can give boosts to other characters when they're making rolls, or if you want to, take me down a peg. This is a race. I never do well in races. You can just have, instead of those advantages to other people, I get like the inverse of it. So they get a bonus. I instead get, a few points off of my skill checks.
All right, thank you. Moving on now to Kelly, who is piloting Kieran.
What's up, everybody? I'm piloting Kieran today, and oh god, he's got this terrible cold, and gosh, I think that might cause some problems getting through this obstacle we're facing. So, with your donations, you could see what fun, unpredictable things happen to this druid. So stay tuned.
Moving on now to Lauren, who is playing Baba Ganoush.
Hello, thank you for having me on for the first time playing with y'all. My name is Lauren. I will be playing as Baba Sibo Bimp Natin Ganoush. She is your favorite grandma, here to chew bubblegum, kick ass, and when you die, give you a little kissy on the cheek. My great grandson's birthday is tomorrow, and I'm looking to get him a present. Maybe some of you can help me find a present here in the Tomb of Horrors. Yeah, that sounds right.
My
donation gimmick. Yes, you
Go.
may or may not have noticed this ridiculous appendage I'm wearing on top of my head. Yes, this is my basket. Baba Ganoush carries around all her worldly possessions in this basket, and you can pay to make that job more difficult by putting weird and/or strange and/or plushy things inside of it. Or to help out other players by donating something from my purse.
If Baba Ganoush's basket should overflow or fall for whatever reason and items come out of it, bad things will happen to the party, so there is a benefit to overflowing that basket. moving on last to Ken,
Hi,
played by David.
my name's David, and I'm playing Ken today. Definitely haven't been here before. Definitely have not played a character with a similar name before. So, Ken is a warforged who tried to reset his own memory in an effort to be sufficient and failed miserably at it. So he has 6 separate classes that he can access, but only one at a time. Those are Fighter, Bard, Barbarian, Rogue, Paladin, and Artificer. And he is starting off as backup singer Ken, which is his bard mode. The donation mechanic is for $3, I will spin this wheel randomly, and Ken's class will then reset, and he gains whatever class abilities it lands on. For $5, you can choose to move the wheel one way or the other to choose your class. For $8, you can put any class that you want at the top. And if someone makes a very large, feisty donation to my campaign, Ken will suddenly become Kenuff, and he will have access to all of the classes at once and be Super Ken. Now, the problem is, you can also donate $12 to make Ken glitch, and his brain suddenly becomes smooth. No ridges or bumps, no valleys or lumps, and he doesn't have any idea at all what he's doing for 5 rounds. That's the gimmick.
Alrighty, I love it. Reminder, folks, again, you can always donate to me to just ruin their days or help move them along. Additionally, as the game goes on, there is a pretty nasty Sphere of Annihilation, just, hanging out, waiting to munch on the players. Once we break 100 for this particular round, the sphere will activate, and it will chase the players down based on a little formula that I have there on my page. It'll also run faster at anyone who's been in the game before. As mentioned, while no one here clearly has been part of the game at any other point in time today, for some reason, Ken does already have a pair of Orb of Annihilation attraction necklaces on his neck, which will make it run faster at him. And Ryan, Peter the Robot, also has a number of them also on him from donations earned earlier today. We'll just call it 5, just to be on the fair side. So there are 7 necklaces already before we even get to 100. Every player is awarded a new necklace every time we hit 100. I'm sure this won't cause a problem. Just a note, Sphere of Annihilation running at a player is basically like dropping a chainsaw into a chicken coop. It'll be a great time. To be clear, the chainsaw is on. So anyway. All right, so let's get right to it. Nick, Mr. Nick, are we anything else? Any notes before we get to it?
Nope, you guys are good to go. I'll help keep track of the donations for this session. And the only other information that I need to convey to the people is that I have a soundboard and I'm not afraid to use it.
We appreciate the soundboards immensely. I really want the entire party to die because I want to hear the golden gown sound happen 4 times in a row. So remember, $50 kills the whole party. So with that said, let's start with Peter the Robot. Peter the Robot, you are at the Tomb of Horrors. You're all together. You are a team working together. You know that the party before you was able somehow all the way to the Devil Heads of Doom. You also know that in order to open the entrance, which is the center hallway there on the map, the 2 traps on the outside of the dungeon, the 2 false entrances classically, do have to be activated as well. That doesn't mean a character needs to die in them, though that is what has happened every single time today. Well, with one exception.
Quick
So,
aside,
Peter, what do you do? Oh, yeah.
Is the Fog of War still supposed to be covering the Devil Heads of Doom?
Yes, because no one got to actually have a whole turn there.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So
Something
yeah,
about
so
swords.
Can
I don't
y'all? Yeah, I say, but the yellow is invisible there. So actually, let me just reveal just where that point is, while Peter boots up and Ryan gets ready to tell us what he is going to do. Players, just as a reminder, on your turn, before you do any actions, do please resolve any pending donations. Donations will always resolve at the top of your turn. And then take your normal action, and then anything I need to worry about at the end of your turn will be ticked down. Additional note, there are 14 goats named Telemachus waiting outside of the dungeon, just pawing at that front door, waiting for you guys to open up the 2 false entrances to let them back in. The scent of muffins is on the air. Ryan, it is Peter's turn. Peter, it is Ryan's turn. What do you do?
All right. So there's an entrance over here.
Yes. So there's 2 false entrances that have to be activated before the main entrance in the center will open.
All right. I'm just gonna, and this is, each square is 10 feet.
Each square is 10 feet, but to make everyone's life easier, we've been doubling it. So basically, if you have 60 feet or if you have 30 feet of movement, actually, I guess we've been more than doubling it accidentally. You can move 12 ticks on the board is how many you can move.
Okay.
Is how it ends up working out. So if you use your arrow key to move your icon, it'll be 12 ticks, whatever that ends up being.
I'll get there. I guess, can I just dash to get up to the entrance?
Absolutely.
All right. So then that would take me to there then.
Mm-hmm.
And then
you see a nondescript hallway, but a pair of beautiful ornate doors. Because you realize this is the short hallway, you know that this is the one that ends with you being crushed to death by the ceiling opening up above you.
Of course. So I'm just gonna step in.
Okay, you're there. The doors are looming at you. However, you couldn't quite reach them to provoke your death this turn. Moving on to Kieran, it is your turn. Again, any donation gimmicks that you had pre-stream may activate at the top of your turn. Kieran.
Okay, no pre-stream donations just yet, so we'll see what comes in after that. But, yeah, Kieran is groggy, sniffling, just stumbling along, and is going to try to probably do the same. Is going to make her way towards the doors. Make sure I do this correctly. 3. I think I can make it all the way there. Movement speed of 30. About to... I think so. Here.
Okay, there you are. And then as a reminder, there is another... The other false entrance is this long hallway over here on the opposite side. Ignore the thing that's in there because it needs to be deleted. No, that's on math level. Okay, got it. Okay, moving on. Baba, it is your turn.
Well, now we have several pre-stream donations to resolve. First off, I turn to the character next to me, who's also on my team. Is that Ken?
Yes.
Oh yes, my dear Ken. Here, I think you should have this since you are still here and next to me. Here you go. And she hands you a Werther's original from her purse. DM, I believe we resolved that this would prevent 1 instance of damage done to the character holding it, except
yes.
acid damage.
Yes. So you can't. Ken, you are immune to all damage other than acid, which means effectively you're immune to 1 death in this dungeon as long as it is not acid related.
Wait, do I have to use it now, or can I wait?
No. It just hangs out. You have it. It's your Werther's original. It protects you at the time you need it most. As we all know, there's no expiration date. It hangs out until you're ready for it. It is a delicious butterscotch. Tiny Fox thing in the chat is correct. It is the only correct butterscotch, and it's there when you need it forever.
Might be a
they were
little
all
fuzzy.
made
It's
in
still good.
1950 and still exist. Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, Nate, for that donation. We have a $20 donation from Terry to show off one of my adorable plushie collection. This is going right in Baba's basket as the first of our donation incentives. Next, actually, the first donation that I received was from Mom and Dad. I have to show off $25 for my knockoff Pikachus. These were my first knockoff Pikachus that I ever owned. They sparked my love of these very strange, derpy creatures. And they're going in the basket. Thank you, Mom and Dad. One more Pikachu donation from, from Kristen. Thank you so much, Kristen. Please, this is your government assigned knockoff Pikachu. It's like it's Brick and Detective, I think, right in the basket.
It's dirt
Aha,
tactic.
didn't fall. We're good. All right. Baba is going to pat Ken fondly on the hand. And so shall we take the same? Or perhaps a different one? That other one's so far away, but I think we can make it. This is a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. My sound glitched out, Lauren, so I did not actually hear you say that again.
Well, the question was directed at Ken.
Yes.
Oh, okay, Ken, it's your job to respond, and your turn next. So you guys can actually act together. Absolutely.
Smooth brain, sorry, what?
Shall we follow our teammates? Should we divide and conquer? What do you think?
Well, there's 4 of us and 2 doors, and that means 3 for one door and 1 for the other. So if you go over there, I'll go with them.
Can't argue with that logic. Here I go. And I will dash. My normal speed is 25 feet. So I believe that means I can move first 5 tiles, then another 5 more. And oh, hello. I believe that ends my turn.
Okay. All right. That does end your turn. You are moving over there. It is now my turn.
Wait, what about Ken?
Every turn. Oh, no, it's not. So, I'm sorry, Ken. No, I'm so bad. 2 players talk, and then I skip a player's turn. Ken, it's your turn. Ignore the DM. Go anyway.
Well, I'm going to lay out the split, so I'm going to go for the other door. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What are these? They're goats. I'm going to dash over to pet the goats.
Okay. You run towards the goats. The goats are all named Telemachus, and they, like all goats, they're a little ornery, and these ones are quite greasy, and there's an awful lot of muffins dust stuck in their fur. Because you run at them with absolutely no respect of any kind, Ken, just roll a d20. Let's see if the grace of gods are with you.
Dear.
10.
The grace of gods are with you. The goat not immediately smash your little plastic head in. Congratulations. So you do, they're not opposed to you petting them, though they're also maybe not exactly the most happy about it either.
How did they feel about me licking the muffin crumbs, just out of curiosity?
That'll have to be your action on your next turn.
Okay.
It is now the DM's turn. I did receive a donation from Facebook. It actually wasn't from... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I have 2 donations in there. Oh, goodness. Kristen snuck in just right there. Thank you so much, Kristen, for a donation as well. And what did we choose? Oh, lovely. Okay. So, David, dear David, on your next turn, every action that Ken will take will automatically fail. And there will be an additional pain on top of it. You have been no-anded for your next turn. Regardless of anything else that happens, you will automatically fail no matter what on your next turn. Do with this to your comedic glory as you so choose. Additionally, I did receive that 26.1 strange donation from somebody on Facebook. Thank you if you were watching. That might have also been a family member. Thank you also if you're watching. Because it was above the 25 marker, though, I'm going to say they wanted to give you a mean gift. They just didn't realize it. So I'll select a trap that is now a mean gift. Don't worry, it'll be fine. So with that said, that was my turn. Mr. Nick, are we above 100 yet, or no?
No.
Shucks, I don't get to throw a ball of darkness at everybody. All right, well, in that case, Peter, it is your turn.
All right, now that I'm in here, I guess I'm going to try and disarm this trap.
Sure, make a perception check. Or investigation. One day I'll say the right one first.
Why did it do that?
It just does that with the sheet. Generally speaking, it's always the one on the left unless you had advantage or disadvantage, in which case you take the higher or lower one respectively.
Okay.
So the good news is you don't know.
Cool. So can I just try and open the doors then?
Sure, go right ahead.
All right. I'm just gonna come.
You open the doors. The doors swing open really nicely, and then the ceiling caves in and crushes you. You are instantly smashed to bits. Baba and Kieran, you watch this robot bravely sacrifice himself for you, so that you did not also have to get crushed. Death count goes up by 1, and those who missed it, those who joined us at stream a little bit later, death is not forever in this game because they're only level 1. They are just immediately reset and are restored back to life over here. There we go.
So the thunder there announced the coming of the deer god.
Oh,
Dear God.
great. Hello, dear God. I wasn't expecting you
Praise
to
be.
show up for me.
There was a $50 donation to you, I think, Noah, with the
Yes!
text just test, which is like, what a ominous thing to put on a $50 donation.
All right. Well, 50 only means one thing. The whole party dies again, and the player count, the death count goes up by 4. Thank you, dear God.
Dear God.
I love it.
Womp womp.
That made my whole day. I wanted that all day. Thank you, dear God. That's better than Christmas. All right. That just happens immediately for the record. If anybody, that's the only one I'm going to like. That and jumping the party forward are the only ones that get to interrupt everybody's turn. Peter, you took your turn. Kieran, it is your turn, though there might be silliness about to abound. Kieran, what do you do?
Well, that certainly didn't work this first time, so I'll go the other way this time. These goats look friendly, and we'll start to make her way forward to try to interact with the goats and see if she can convince them to let her through.
Before you actually do any rolls on your turn, though, Kelly, you do have a donation to resolve.
I do?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, you have a donation.
You have a $5
just
donation
times-
from Time to
Resolve your
Sneeze,
donation
Kelly
and then go
Kelly.
to your goats.
Okay, then Kieran sniffles, gets ready to brace herself, and now I have to roll a d10.
Salute.
Hey,
Goodness.
an 8. And so with that, I believe Kieran turns into a penguin.
Okay. Just gonna make a quick roll for. I'm gonna make a quick roll for no particular reason.
That's reassuring.
Lots
Don't
of
mind
penguins are
me.
friends, right?
Are just pro or
That's
anti?
what we're finding
Yeah.
What's a random roll among friends?
Goats don't hate penguins.
Hey, look at that.
So is this like a
yeah.
normal penguin or one of those like Zoo Tycoon cannibal penguins?
I pictured it just as a perfectly harmless little emperor penguin just kind of waddling around. But yeah, so she gets up to the goats. Their dander immediately makes her sneeze, and suddenly there's a penguin where Kieran once was.
Would you like a tissue? Oh, it's got the where it's all sticky. Never mind.
Baba, it is your turn because you are not a penguin.
Well then, we will try the other way. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Baba sees how much trouble folks are having with these goats. Maybe I could try going around. So that's 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Perhaps this is a safe distance from the goats. She eyes them warily.
You are 10 feet away from the goats, so the goats will leave you be. They're not. You're not one of the hated enemies of the goats, so you're okay.
Friend to. In fact, our
Baba,
small
do you
creatures.
take? These are horse-sized goats.
Oh well, never mind.
Horse-sized goats.
Yeah. Baba, do you take any action or just move? Because if you're dash.
I dash, and that ends my turn.
Okay. All right, Ken, it's your turn.
Ken has received a $3 donation, and thus a random spin. He transforms into Cool
Spin
Ken,
the
who
wheel!
now has the skills of a rogue.
Cool Ken, cool
Very
Ken.
exciting.
So,
Got sunglasses and everything.
He's also done being smooth-brained, so he is standing outside the dungeon after respawning, and suddenly he goes, "Oh, look at all the goats!" So he runs over to the goats, picks up the penguin, realizing the penguin is a party member, and yeets it as far as he can toward the opposite door to try and speed the process. I hope you like to slide.
Okay, I'll allow it. Make a strength check, Ken. Make an acrobatics check, Kieran, and we'll see how that resolves. Baba, make a dexterity. Just roll dexterity, and if you want to also hop on the penguin along the way, I'll allow both of you to go together.
Wait, how big is this penguin?
Huge penguin.
Penguins are
I've
probably
decided.
like person-sized. I'm gesturing. But you
Yeah,
can see.
Dexterity.
Yeah,
An
the goats
emperor
like
penguin's
here.
almost like 3.5, 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Papa's
All right.
little.
All right. So Ken, you throw the penguin. Baba, you catch the penguin. Kelly, you stick the landing as a penguin, and a grandma surfs a penguin hurled by a Ken doll all the way to the front of the other false entrance. It is a glorious moment. There is much cheering. Even the goats are impressed.
You're welcome!
That's not going to stop them from instantly kicking anybody to death, but they are happy. It is now my turn. So I did receive a donation in between the rounds for a non-standard amount, and there was no note attached to it. So I think it was just nice money, which is nice. However, $20 does move the ticker forward. Mr. Nick, what is our current number on donations?
$106.01.
$106.
no.
Excellent. So that does activate the Sphere of Annihilation, which will try to run at party members who are close together, and then based on the number of amulets that they have between them. So the closest party members, so there's two groups of two, so that are within 10 feet of each other, basically. So it'll move on its way towards those groups. One of those groups includes Ken, though, who has a few more. Oh no, Baba moved. Baba went with the penguin. That's right. Never mind. One moment. I have to recalculate.
Recalculating.
Okay, you two. No, I don't need you. Go away. No one likes you. It goes over here. Ken has 2 necklaces of his own, now 3. It's just gonna start making its way towards Ken. That makes the most sense. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so this one. Okay. And remember, friends, as more donations come in, it begins moving faster. So it only moved 3 ticks this time around, but at the end last time it was moving 25 ticks each round, chasing them around the map.
That explains a lot.
Oh dear.
Interestingly,
it adds up quick, kids.
Less of those deaths than you think came from that.
Yep. I say 4 of them came from a giant muffin. So back to the top of the order. Peter, it is your turn.
All right, I guess I'm just going to also just run and dash towards where everyone else went.
Okay.
So dashing is how much?
12.
A normal movement is 12, so a dash should be like 24. Like you can hurl about this map to the best of your ability, because scale means nothing, and we want this to actually be interesting for everybody to watch.
All right, so I go there, noting the ominous 13 goats guarding the entrance.
Oh, there are only 13. There should be 14. Did I accidentally delete a goat over the course of today?
Yep, I only count 13 goats.
Oh no!
There's one lost in the fog of war somewhere.
One of them is lost somewhere. There's a goat lurking, waiting for all of you. All right, so Peter hurdles his way down that way. Moving on, Kieran, you're still a penguin.
All right. Yeah, I guess Penguin Karen is going to waddle her way in. Let's see, movement speed of 5.
Are penguins small creatures?
What did we determine on this one?
Penguins
I'm not
are
sure.
Penguins are absolutely small, like halflings are small. Like they
Small
are like
beast,
they're
unaligned.
So
like
I call after you.
yeah.
Oh yes, be careful. Do be careful, dear. And I can speak with small animals.
Hey, there you go.
I understand if you respond.
Yeah, I think she just kind of flaps and keeps on moving, looking around very warily at the entrance. And yeah, I guess she's gonna scoot forward.
I feel like this is an appropriate time to interrupt. Kelly, you just got a donation.
Of course I did. I did just see that come in. Thank you, Eva and Frank. I saw that. So let's go ahead and roll. Nope, that's the wrong die. 2, which means that Karen suddenly becomes an octopus.
Oh no!
This keeps getting better.
For sakes of comedy, you become an octopus after you begin your penguin slide down down this long hallway towards the doors, hurdling a full-size octopus with penguin belly speed, flopping about like a half-deflated soccer ball, just wetly slapping as it makes its way. I'm going to roll because of the change in volume all the way to the doors, ornate doors.
Yes.
At the end of the hall.
Perfect. Yeah. All right, so all the way down the ornate doors at the end of the hall down here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think
and that was your movement. So what's your action?
My
you have
action,
many more
I
limbs
guess. I do have many more limbs now. Gonna try to figure out with her little tentacles on the door and see what we can do to open these things.
Okay. The doors are unlocked. They'll open normally. You just have to pull them.
All right. Yeah, I think she'll try to just pull them open.
Okay. You hear behind you that brown thing that's on the map slide shut, closing you in. You die as asphyxiation or starvation, whichever one comes first. Considering you're an octopus out of water, my guess is asphyxiation comes very quickly. You return to the map. Your friends very graciously wait for you instead of the several minutes it would otherwise take for you to join the rest of the party back amongst the land of the living. The front gates of the Tomb of Horrors opens. The goats are looking in. Baba, we'll come back to your turn in a moment. I just want to describe to everybody what it looks like. Baba, you can also move yourself to the gates at the front there, because everyone just waited very happily for the octopus to die. So that Baba can actually have a turn near something. So I will now describe everything that is here for those who have never been in the tomb before. Bright, brilliant colors are seen everywhere, and the stones and pigments undimmed by the passage of many decades. The floor of the corridor is a colorful mosaic of stone with distinct winding paths of red tiles about 2 feet wide, snaking its way south down the corridor. No stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above, for some sort of cement or plaster has been smoothed all over these surfaces and then illustrated on. The scenes show fields of deer grazing, a copse of several wolves in the background, workers of various races, and several human-animal mixtures, pig-human, ape-human, dog-human, going about various tasks. Certain of the frescoes show rooms of some building, a library filled with many books, a door to a torture chamber, a wizard's workroom. There are chairs, windows, boxes, bales, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manners of things shown on the walls. Additionally, where you see that little door on the side there on the map, while there is a secret door there, from watching the previous episode, you know that it is a secret door hidden by a painting of a real door. You know that that's there. You also see hovering at the south of the hallway, just hanging out in the middle, the orb of annihilation, having freed itself from the devil mouth that it normally lives within. And there, all the way at the bottom of the hallway, that little room off to the side, is an archway of mists. You don't know what it does, you just know that it's there. No one's actually interacted with it today, sort of ironically. So with that said, Baba, it is your turn. There's also a line of goats blocking the door because they move on my turn and haven't had a chance to go. Baba, what do you do?
I would, I think Baba does not realize that goats are normally small creatures. Clearly, I could just talk to them as usual, right? Hello, my dears. Can I offer you some like some of these tissues, these sticky tissues? Please, would you like some food? I would love to be getting through here if you don't mind too much.
Baba, please make a an animal handling check
I sure will.
at advantage because you're offering food.
Goats love sticky tissues.
Rough. Unfortunately, the goats are offended by your offering of sticky tissues. They'll eat it, but they're still offended by how dare you offer them used tissues. You are kicked to death, which only moves you back a little bit, but the goats are, horse-sized and unhappy, and all named Telemachus. This is important to note.
Thank you, Telemachus. This is fine.
So that was Baba's turn. The goats are otherwise still a brick wall. Ken, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to try and go over the goats to get to the door.
Okay. Make an athletics check or acrobatic or athletics check as ever you think is appropriate. Please describe your action.
Okay. Having gotten my
describe what you want to do, because this is your first action that you're taking since that donation.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes.
Yeah, so having gotten my rogue abilities back, Ken is now cool. So what he's going to do, since the goats are horse-sized, is he's going to take a bit of a running start and try to slide under the goats and be cool while he does it. Mm-hmm. And then open the doors as he goes through. Ideally, he'd like to kick the doors open while sliding, but, I understand that may be a bit too far.
Yeah, so Ken attempts to slide underneath the goats. The goats are not having any of it. As we all know, nothing is cooler than a goat, and they're offended by your attempt to suggest such. They stomp you to death. Your legs, too, continue to fly forward into the hallway, but unfortunately just sort of bounce ineffectually against the side of the doors instead of creating any sort of opening of any kind.
Wonderful.
You are reset back to where the rest of the party is. Almost the whole rest of the party is waiting. These goats really.
It was a noble death.
Ungiven.
Just a noble death.
I will say, despite the fact that the goats weren't cool about it, everyone else, the death of Ken by goats this way was actually pretty cool. It was a little bit Lego game cool, but it works.
Explode into mini bricks.
That said, it would now be my turn, and very helpfully, so the goats go first. The goats are going to enter the hallway.
Their bloodlust assuaged for now.
They've entered. You also notice, those two orange things are those are rough terrain filled entirely with muffins, about a foot high. A pile of muffins, fitting the whole 10-foot cube. Don't worry about it too much. That's from the previous group. And then also the Orb of Annihilation begin its movement. There are 3 players together who across... what's our current count on donations there, Mr. Nick?
$111.01.
Okay. So we have 3 players near each other, each of whom... So there's 1, 2... 3, 4, 5.
I feel like next year, if I donate, I'm just going to throw a penny on there, so we have to have whatever at 1 cent going forward every single time. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I love all of it.
So I used to do a thing where I was raffling stuff off for certain cent donations, and I'm still technically doing that for one thing, but it used to be that I had 6 or 7 different things, so it actually mattered of being if it is, and 3 cents and 7 cents and 5 cents.
Okay.
Beautiful.
The orb has moved. Peter, Ryan, it is Peter's turn. Peter, it is Ryan's turn. Go.
All right. Okay, so door's open. So I'm just
Door is open. Goats are entering it. The goats actually did do you a solid Goats cannot be hurt by this dungeon in any way, shape, or form, but they can reveal things within it. So they actually do reveal that there is a pit trap right there.
Oh dear.
Hmm.
Did we lose some Telemachuses?
Right.
Nope.
They cannot
No,
be harmed.
they literally float above the pit. They cannot be hurt by
Floating
it.
above, I see.
You know,
Alright.
as most goats do.
So,
Yeah, silly me.
Yeah.
so I know about the door hidden behind the painting of the door.
Yes.
I would just need to use perception to be able to see where like the hinges are or whatever.
However you want to do it. If you tell me you just want to punch through the plaster to find the door, I will also say yes. My job is to yes and what you want to do right now. Your goal is to get to that X somewhere on the map.
All right. Well, so I don't. So at this turn, I mean, I've already moved. So I don't. I mean, what is a perception like? I mean, either way, I don't think I'm getting through the door. So I'll do like perception, and then if I pass it, I can like help whoever comes behind me to maybe get that thing open.
Give it a shot.
9.
You can tell, like, you know, because it's been hastily repaired between episodes, you can see that it's really just like a really thin layer of still slightly wet plaster, and otherwise just like a normal door. You think that if you like grabbed the handle really hard, you'd be able to pull it open.
Okay. But I think that'll end my turn.
Okay, Kieran.
Okay. Well, still an octopus, so going to slowly just slide my way along, I guess. What is my movement speed? Oh, good. Speed 5 feet. On dry land. So making very slow progress after the goats because that's the best that I can do at the moment.
So you died and respawned as an octopus?
I would think so. It would be until the next time she has a sneezing fit and changes.
All right.
I appreciate your commitment to the bit. Baba, it is your turn. There's an octopus who you know is Kieran making very sad attempts towards the door.
I would love to pick up that octopus and just help the team along.
You have no issue picking up the octopus. The octopus can help pick itself up.
I extend a hand down to the ground. It's not very far. She's a
Just
very
kinda
short gnome woman.
Grabs on, just kind of holding on for the help, grateful for the help.
And
Chat does suggest that you shot put the octopus as an aside.
it may come to that, but this is also, you know, consent on the part of the octopus, because if she does not consent, she will not let go. So,
I mean, to be fair,
only assume.
the penguin was already used as a sled. The octopus could be a shot put.
Noted. Shall we? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is my first movement.
So it'd be 10 squares.
Yeah.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Hello there. Shall we? Let's see here. Baba would also know the door is there, so let's get to it, shall we? 1 last move action. I'm gonna open the door. I've got to open the door.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. Dexterity saving throw. Bam. That is a 17.
Okay. You succeed. You're able to easily pull open the poorly plastered door. You and Kieran are moved through as you dodge at the last second into the little hallway as a pit trap opens underneath where you were a moment before.
Oh, my dear me.
You would have died instantly, but you made your save.
And I'm still carrying the octopus, yes?
Yes.
Yes,
It's
you're
just
still
waving
carrying
her
the
tentacles in alarm.
It's a good thing I didn't kill you too. And I believe with that, my turn is over.
Okay. Moving on to Ken.
All right, so Ken is going to use his last respawn, which happened pre-stream, I had three times that I could choose what I wanted to be, so this is my last one. So now he is Construction Ken, who has the skill set of an artificer. He also doesn't have a shirt in this particular iteration of himself, so Ken bears his rippling pectorals, runs up to his compatriot, and casts Jump on my helpful robot buddy. You know, just to help with those other things that might come up.
Okay. Absolutely fine. Jump has been cast on Peter.
All right, our good friend the
I
Deer
hear
God has
another
spoken up
rumbling of
once
Deer
again.
God.
Dear God. Dear
Praise
God
be
has
to the dear God.
spoken.
Which is perfect timing because it is my turn. So what happened with Dear God?
So notably, I believe that was for Baba.
Yes, I did see that I received a donation of $100 from the Dear God for 2 Magical Werther's originals.
Yes. And
Okay.
with that,
who are they
as well
being
as one
handed
from
to?
Ava and Frank and some other stuff, you are at a total of 251 so far. So
Perfect.
Nice.
Excellent. So Baba, are the two donations going out to everyone who isn't you at this point?
Yes, so I believe I have already given Ken a Werther. So just to
Ken
keep it
already
fair,
had one.
I will distribute them to the other 2 members of the party.
Okay.
Baba is me,
Okay.
Dear God.
And Ken has
That's
not
right.
died since that one came in, so that is of note. That is of note. So Baba is the only one who can die to things. Everyone can still die to acid. Baba is the only one who can die to things other than acid. The goats are making their way into the muffins, revealing 2 more pit traps. And then our total was at 200 and change. So everyone is now wearing 2 necklaces, and there's 2 groups of 2, so it'll move towards the group that has the most necklaces, which is both Peter and Ken. Peter and Ken, you have 2 each from this round. I arbitrarily gave 3 to Ryan from earlier, and Dave, you had 3 from earlier. No, 2 from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Times 5. Okay. 1. And nope, don't want that. Wrong button. So the orb makes its way. As we all know, orbs can't hurt muffins or goats. 1. Oh, don't want those. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm just going to move it here just so we can physically see it, and I can grab it again. It is hurtling its way towards you. It isn't quite able to reach you yet, but it's trying. It's coming. It's thinking about it. So it is at that point in time. It, in doing so, doesn't devour those muffins or goats, but is so close that either group it can very easily reach. You may spend your whole turn, other than your action, not your movement, to drive it back 10 times the number of necklaces you're wearing. It is now up to Peter again.
All right. So I can jump a certain distance, which is now 3 times the distance because of now I have jump on me.
Yes.
All right. I would like to take like a running jump over the pitfall trap, the orb of annihilation, and the muffin trap to try and end up in the space beyond it that's not also in another pitfall trap.
Okay. With a jump spell on, you can easily make that distance. I'm not going to make you roll for it. You successfully leap that distance. There are several infinite number of universes where you die in the orb of annihilation. This is not one of them. Congratulations.
Nice. All right. How much movement do I have left?
If you make a jump, again, I'll let you get to the end of the hallway. I would just make you roll for it.
All right. Let's do it.
This is one of the few handfuls of times where you can use, if you wanted to, you could spend your action to just murder one of your teammates by pushing the orb into them.
You could also do that.
Worst game of dodgeball ever.
I would not recommend it, but it is an option.
It's all fine.
I don't know. I kind of want to see what's at the end of the hallway, though. And if I do that, they might separate, and then the orb comes back to me, or they could push it back. I think I'm just going to jump to the end of the hallway.
All right, roll it.
Athletics?
Athletics. Not an issue at all. I'm going to say you make it right to the end of the hallway. You get to the end of the hallway, and you see before you a arch. The arch is filled with mists. There are 3 colored stones around the arch. It's filled with thick mist. The stones on either side protrude from base. Each stone protrudes slightly from the stones around them as
falls to the ground with a little splat and turns into a cat.
And Ken yells,
Hello, house cat.
Wait.
But then
you may take your action before you transform at the end of your turn. That way, you get to do something with the cat first.
Sure, that makes sense. So, yeah, we're in this little corridor here. Guess we'll go forward and kind of inspect this door as much as you can from the ground.
Okay.
See it,
It's a regular door. Nothing special about it.
Okay.
Make a perception check to see if the DM is lying to you.
Uh-huh. Perception. Oh, pretty good there. 25.
No, it's really just a regular door. There's not even a lock on it. You can just open it.
Okay.
Nothing to see here.
However, you do notice that the arrow trap that you had not previously noted in the ceiling is going to go off at the end of this turn.
Oh no. Okay.
And is going to cover the entire ground in this entire room with arrows. It should have gone off last turn, but the DM forgot.
A classic.
Now, what do you transform into?
And so
at the end of your turn?
at the end
as
of
a
my
cat,
turn,
you can open. Yeah, you can open the door before that happens.
I will open the door as the cat, and then we'll make my other roll.
So clearly cats are able to open doors. This is a known fact.
Yeah.
But how do you go about it?
Well, it's only made better by what happens next. So she kind of scoots forward and try to nudge the door open with her head and just kind of weasel her way in with her narrow form and squeeze between the open doors.
Okay.
And apparently on the other side of that door, excuse the dog barking, she turns into a giraffe.
Oh no! This is like one of the only rooms where that's bad.
And from the corridor, Ken yells, Kazunai!
Oh, bless
Yeah,
you.
sneezing the entire time.
Kieran, make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
Oh dear. I have my stats, I promise. Dex was 3. 17?
That is not going to be good enough. You
Uh-oh.
suddenly turn into a giraffe and break your neck, instantly dying and returning to the front. This is like the only hall in the entire dungeon, which is specifically short as heck, A 15-foot tall giraffe is not going to be able to do it.
No.
Love it.
Ouch.
And you are returned there as a
Brutal.
giraffe, leaving Baba to her arrowy fate. Baba, it is your turn.
Yeah, let's get out of here, maybe. I'm gonna go through that open door.
Okay. Through that open door, you see a gargoyle. It clearly, once upon a time, was a living gargoyle, but adventurers clearly beat the snot out of it maybe 40 years ago and just left its moldering corpse here in the room. This room also has the arrow trap in it, and it is still active.
Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's very much go. Would like to inspect another door.
Which one? The one below you or the one to your right on the map?
Good question. I suppose the one in below me now.
Okay, make a perception check.
Thank you. Oh, that's an 8.
You think it's a completely normal door, and you can totally just open it.
Surely this is a totally normal door that I will just open.
You get stabbed by a spear. You're returned to next to the giraffe.
Well, we sure are having some adventures today, aren't we?
Okay, so
Just
I didn't include
nods
this for
her
the
gigantic giraffe head.
There you go.
Ken.
All right, so I'm going to move forward 3 squares and spend my action to push the Orb of Annihilation back.
Okay. You have, what's our current total donations?
256.01.
Okay. And then you have 2 from the last game, so you have 4 total. So you can move it up to 10 times 4 is 40 feet, so 8 squares.
Oh, it's feet. I thought you said that many squares. I'm like, that is way too far.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to move it right there.
Okay, so you're moving it. Okay, 1 second.
And while he does the little push thing and he goes, "Good vibes only, get back!"
Yes.
Very good. All right, it is moved there. All right, so that brings it around to my turn. The arrow trap does spring. No one is in it. The goats continue to munch on muffins. However, they are going to, continue making it so that all the goats can obviously equitably reach all muffins. It's very important. Goats are really big on equality for goats. And then the orb will go. It is equidistant. No, it's much closer to Peter. And Peter. But there's a pair of 2. Crap.
Well, I mean, Peter has more necklaces than any of us.
Actually,
Just gonna point that
Peter
out.
alone. No, Peter alone has more necklaces than that pair. So no, that is correct based on distance. You are correct. So it does go right at Peter. Oh wait.
At which
Wait,
point Ken
full
yells,
speed
"Not
is-
that far back!"
Bye.
Oops.
Yes. So it consumes Peter, returning Peter to stand with Baba and Kieran.
Well, unless
and then
perhaps
because it has
Peter wants to use his Werther's, right?
what happens when an unstoppable force meets a Werther's original?
Usually
It's
that
not
would
me
imply
trying to
they
make
would
character
deflect.
decisions for you. Just reminding you of options.
It's not acid damage.
It doesn't do damage. It just kills you. So no, I'm gonna say it still kills Peter.
Alright. I had to try.
Yeah, no, that's
Worth a
fair,
shot.
That's fair. Actually, you know what? No. It consumes the Werthers, confuses it for a life. Peter, you get to stay there. However, it does jump to its next point
You did
in time.
Where-
Oh, no.
accidentally drag
Where
Peter
did I
with
go?
it.
Did it take him?
Did I accidentally steal Peter?
Yes.
It's just-
He's attached to the orb.
I love it.
There we go.
Kidnapping.
Took your candy, then it took you. Gosh.
Inconsiderate.
And took him into the fog of war. All right, so Peter, it is your turn. If there is, so it is your turn. And again, just as a quick note, because we do have a little less than half an hour to go for this session, audience, you can still kill the whole party again for $50. That'll kill the entire party. There are many other donation gimmicks that you can play with if you so wish. Thank you so much for being with so far. This has been a lot of fun. I'd love to see them die a few more times, personally. I'd like to see the death count get to 55, but we'll see how that goes. Peter, it is your turn.
All right. Do I know what I'm supposed to do with those gems that are in the portal to the Misty Room?
Make a wisdom check.
Just wisdom, or like?
Or no, it'd be intelligence. I'm sorry. Make like a history check.
History.
Whatever skill you think is most appropriate, I will find a way to make it work. I'm a big fan of you getting to just do the thing you think.
I think all the things are. Yeah, that's not great.
Well.
I walk through the door.
You got to touch the stones.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to the stones,
so,
and I'm gonna like drum on all the stones.
Roll a d20. Let's see if you get it right accidentally.
Oh, this can only end in tears.
19.
Oh, that's really funny. I would have given you it for a 20. I'm not giving it to you for a 19.
Damn.
Because the orb has moved, you're not immediately sucked into where it originally lives. However, you are teleported back to the group, but not as a death. You are just teleported back through the arch to the start. It just goes whoomph and drops you over there.
Hello.
And look up. Where'd the giraffe come from?
She's been here all along, hasn't she?
But there's been another person with us. I thought it was just the three of us, and then a penguin for some reason.
Oh yes, this is the penguin.
That's a giraffe.
Yes, she's also a giraffe.
Those things are mutually exclusive. And then I start
did you miss the part where
cycling.
she was a cat?
I psychically reach out and try to pull the orb back to me.
Sure, because you didn't do anything. Roll. You're not rolling anything. I'm rolling for you. You have your 3 necklaces, your own. Our turn total has not changed, so it can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's apparently taking part of the X with it. That's fun.
You're just trying to carve out a tunnel. Come to me, death.
It is making its way towards you. You can feel it rushing towards you from the southeast. Kieran, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. Free of the sneezing fits for right now. Man, how tall was this corridor that the goats have
20 feet.
gone?
It is actually taller than you are. A giraffe can walk down this hallway without issue.
Okay, cool. So the giraffe is going to lope forward, still sniffling the whole time, and make its way inside. I'm not sure actually what my movement is for the giraffe. Where
you're a giraffe. I will just let you go to the end of the hallway if you wish. You
that would be great.
Cool. A giraffe.
I will get all the way down.
This is a giraffe-sized hallway.
Excellent. I will get myself in front of the goats then and see what's going on down here.
Okay. It looks the same as I had described it before. It has 3 stones. They're clearly keyed to activate this teleporter in some way. You don't know what that way is. Also, as you walk, you activate another pit trap. However, you're a giraffe and just laugh at it. However, you do lose your Werther's original in doing so because you don't die to getting stabbed.
Cool. One more time for the class. What do the orbs look like inside?
One of them is blue. One of them is yellow. One of them is green. No, that's wrong. The one on the left is yellow.
Gosh.
The one on the right is orange. The one above is blue.
Okay. Well, she's got to reach for the tall thing, right? So can she just, with her giant giraffe nose, boop the blue one?
Sure, you boop the blue one.
Does anything happen?
It's been booped. It glows a little bit extra.
Okay.
Um,
Well-
so a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where this was even directed. Kelly.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You got $100 donation to you.
I sure did.
I did as well.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Dear
Thank you, dear God.
Christ. Okay.
Praise
It was
be.
relevant because it's Kelly's turn.
Yeah.
Let's take the dear God on Kelly's turn.
Okay.
Kelly,
Yeah.
how many sneezes is that?
So I just had it set up that every
Or
donation
did you
was
have
a
did you have
sneeze.
did you have a dear God mechanic? I forgot.
I did not for Kieran, no. So, DM, I'll default to you on this
Well,
one.
it says the request there is in all caps pepper attack
Pepper
exclamation
attack.
point.
Oh, goodness.
Attack. Okay. All right. Give me a minute. You sneeze so hard you're every animal at once.
What a
You're
terrible
an eldritch
amalgamation.
thing that is wrong. You may use the special somethings power, which you will decide as you wish, of each animal.
Okay.
Whenever you so wish for the rest of the game. You may not lose this ability for more sneezing.
Excellent. I love
I
it.
don't know how else to do it.
Extremely good.
Extremely
Or
good.
all animals at once. You
Excellent.
ascend.
All right. Thank you, dear God,
Belonging
for
to
that.
Horror Tiny Fox Thing 9 is all sizes at once.
No.
It is not a thing of this world. It should not exist.
It cannot be perceived.
It is yet, despite that, it is beloved by all children everywhere.
All hail
Okay.
Lord Arceus.
Yeah.
So that's horrifying and gross, and I hate it.
Yeah. Actually, it's a good point. Does everyone else need to make a sanity check for observing this eldritch creature?
Wrong game. Wrong game.
No. Everyone, because of the amount of sneezing and telling you to bless you every single time, everyone knows it's you and therefore is not scared. It's just apparently a thing you do.
Bless you.
Excellent. Good.
So yeah, that happened.
That sure happened.
I'm also going to rule that because you have so many limbs now, by accident you activate the teleporter properly, and so it is now active and will bring you to the right place when you use it on your next turn if you so desire.
Sweet.
Baba, it is your turn.
Here we go. Back once more into the tomb. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop just shy of this pit trap. Guess I will be following my curious animal companion. Is there any way I can make it over towards the horrible, terrible amalgamation?
Yeah, you just need to move it. The pits have been here long enough, you can just navigate them safely. So basically, as long
I'm
as you don't
approximately
step
here.
in them. Yeah, that seems good.
Here we go.
You arrive there safely.
Beautiful.
Sorry.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Ken, you had a donation.
I
So resolve that, and then we'll go from there.
I had a donation from the dear God of $100.17, which is past my threshold. So a voice from the heavens goes, "Hi, Ken." And Ken goes, "Hi, Barbie," and is immediately surrounded by a nimbus of blinding light. When it clears, he is blonde, his eyes are blue, he has no visible joints, he is wearing a polo shirt, khaki pants, and slip-on loafers, and he has access to all of his class powers at the same time. Ken is finally enough. So,
I'm so happy for Ken.
He
Is
has
there
become sufficient.
he is sufficient. So he is gonna go like blazes for that teleport portal and see where that thing leads.
Ken has no issues navigating the goats, muffins, pit traps, and Baba Ganoush as he makes his way towards the eldritch animal horror that is at the end of the hallway. In doing so, he can go through the teleporter and will move himself. In doing so,
Can I pick up Baba Ganoush on the way by?
You can absolutely pick up Baba Ganoush on the way by if Baba consents.
Baba, what do we feel like?
Absolutely. Hello, young man.
Come on, Abuela. He goes, need a lift?
Oh, anytime.
Baba and Ken, you both end up over here in a nondescript room with a broken statue. That's the thing that happens.
Can you ping me because I can't see where I am on the...
Up and to the left from where you were.
Oh, beautiful.
The teleporter dumps you out there. It is now my turn. Okay. Nick, where are we at?
Hold on. Let me check. I kinda got sidewinded there. Why did you have random sense at the end of that, dear God? The first digit's gonna be a 4. That part is notable.
Okay, that's the number that matters here.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So
$456.97.
Big crow.
Nice. Okay. Alrighty. So the orb is going to go towards the largest number of amulets near each other, which would be over Ken and Baba Ganoush's way. So that is. Come on.
As it burrows through the earth.
So that's 4 and 2 and 4 again is 10.
Did it emerge anywhere visible?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Actually, correcting, it would be right here.
Oh, there it is.
So it is there.
There it is.
It has bored a hole through the wall. It is clearly making its way towards them. You can all feel it moving in space because all of your amulets basically tell you where it is at all points in time. I'm just going to put a little circle where it's at. But there is basically a bore in the wall right there. That is it for us. And then Peter, it is your go. There's 15 minutes left, so we can probably get around the table twice more if we're quick. Peter, it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. So, all right. You know what? Can I again just try and move the sphere along, willing it towards Baba Ganoush and Ken?
You can move it anywhere. So it's basically 10 times the number of necklaces you're wearing, which is 7. So you can move it. What does that work out to be? 14 squares, no issue. It is your action.
Yep, and that's all good. So yeah, I want to move it.
You can take your movement normally.
Yep. I think that'll bring me right about there between the two pitfall traps, and then that'll end my turn.
Okay. Kieran. Eldritch Awful, what do you do?
You beat Eldritch creature. Well.
Or, sorry, what was it? Non-Euclidean Zoo, I think.
Non-Euclidean Zoo. That is perfect. It'll also be a good band name. Gonna remember that one. Yeah, so I think we said that because of all of Kieran's extra limbs, She sneezes again and just touches all of the orbs at once in the right configuration and is teleported?
So the teleporter is active, yes. So that happened last turn. You can catch up to Baba Ganoush and team if you so wish.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Squeezing into the tiniest space
Move you.
possible.
Yep.
Up
You
here, I
still
would
have
imagine.
your full movement effectively because that was just like one step to teleport. So you may
Cool.
continue to act.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and make her way down this little tunnel and see what's on the other side.
Okay. All right. On the other side, you walk through an illusory wall into a space. It's a great hall of spheres. It's filled with lots of spheres of different colors and kinds being held by humans and human-like things all over the walls. That's what all those little dots are all over the place.
Okay. Yeah, I think she's just gonna start making her way through. And is this a door where she's standing?
It looks like a painted door,
Okay.
similar to the painted doors that you've seen before. You think that you could probably burst through it as a secret door.
Yeah. All right, let's give that a try.
Okay. The door opens because you are an eldritch thing who has no issue telling doors that they have no business being anymore. In front of you is another similar secret door.
Cool. All right.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
Perfect. All right, moving on to Baba.
Baba will follow her erstwhile animal companion into this cool room. Ooh. Perhaps one of these would make a gift for my grandson. Not touch.
All
Not yet.
the orbs look like you could probably pull them out of the wall.
Really? Oh.
Oh,
Can I make like an investigation
another-
check maybe?
I
Is
heard
this
another
going to
thunder
kill
strike,
me
so I
instantly?
think we have another deer god attack.
Oh,
Yep.
dear God,
This
it's
one's
gonna be
directed at
fun.
Ryan. And it is entitled 2,000
Alright.
volts coming up! Exclamation point.
All right. So let's do Baba. Write your investigation first, and then we'll go back to Peter just because it's the end, just so that we can resolve that deer god attack, and then we'll have Ken go.
Sounds great. Ooh. 17?
No, none of these are trapped. They're all lovely, but several of them are illusory and have illusion walls behind them.
May I just take one that's not trapped? Or illusory?
Okay. What is your grandson's favorite color?
Blue.
Okay. You get a closest to blue you got is turquoise. No, sorry, there's a bright blue one. It's about 2 feet across. It's a 2-foot orb. It's made of glass. It's filled with a bright blue liquid. It's sloshies. It's like looking at something filled with luster dust. You now have a gift for your grandson.
Success! This whole thing has been worth it. All right. Let's try not to die. My turn is over.
Going back to Deer God's attack on Peter. Peter, how does this resolve?
So electricity kind of fills the air. In the neural link in your head, that was, part of this whole challenge. You signed the waiver for it. It's in there. You feel inspired. So you get +6 to your next 3 skill checks, advantage on your next 3 saving throws, and the next time you would fail, you can either succeed or respawn in an adjacent safe space.
Alrighty, I like that. Failure and death mean nothing to you for the next 10 minutes, party, which is very exciting. Ken, what do you do?
I'm making my way into the room, following my 2 compatriots. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll go there. Actually, I'm going to try to go over to this door and open it. These do look like doors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, opening the door.
Okay, so you attempt to open that door. Huge spears stab out of it. However, you dodge it perfectly, both from being Kenneth and being immune to death. However, if you did have a Werther's, it shatters it.
They bounce off my rippling abdominals and just shatter.
Sight to the whole.
I lose some of my
Alrighty.
shirt, but it only makes it better.
I'm so glad we were here to witness this.
That being said, the orb absolutely chooses the bunch of you to devour. However, because of the power of a gazillion volts, you are protected just the once, so you do not all die, and there is a clear slide where the orb burned its way through things. I couldn't continue because I wasn't zoomed to the right spot, but it's fine. All the way to the X. All right. We are now back to the top of the order, unless there was a donation I missed. No. All right. So that said, Peter, Ryan, what do you do?
All right, so there's a slide. Can I access the slide from where I am and just ride it down to the...
Absolutely, yes. Yes,
Let's
you'll be
do
covered
it.
in muffins to do it from where you are, but you can do it.
I'm 40% muffins.
Okay.
By
Just make
volume
a
or mass?
dexterity saving throw to not be kicked to death by goats as you go by.
What kind of saving throw?
Just dexterity. Just, to dodge a bit on the slide so that the goats don't kill you. The goats don't kill you. And you find yourself at the previous furthest point over here. However, you are alone, and so you are instantly stabbed to death by swords.
Oh my.
What about his 10,000 volts?
Oh, that's right. That applied to you too.
Yep.
You are not stabbed to death by swords. You are now there and alive. The swords try to stab you, are electrified, are frightened by this, and retreat to where they were hiding.
You're only lightly stabbed.
Yeah.
Weird acupuncture.
It only required you to move 3 steps to get there, though, so you may continue to have your action and movement. There is a door beneath you.
All right. Let me...
Where did Peter go?
Down and to the right.
No, I see where you were meant to be. I just don't see your token there.
He's under the X.
Oh, he's under it. Okay.
All right. So... I guess I just want to do an investigation check on the door to see, or perception.
It just opens. There, you're in a giant room filled with columns. The columns have upon them markings where it's very clear that people are supposed to put their hands to activate the columns in some sort of pattern.
Okay. I'll just... I guess go out to here, and then I just want to do a perception check to see if I can glean if there's columns with that appear to have been touched more recently.
No, they all look like it's been years since anyone's actually successfully made it to this room, so everything has the same level of dust on it.
All right. Well, I guess I might as well just put my hand in one of these columns and see what happens.
Okay. You are instantly affected by zero gravity. You are slammed up into the ceiling. The mean gift given to us by Lexi in the very first round finally activates. A wind quickly pulls you away to the demon mouths of destruction, which have other seers of annihilation waiting in them. You are destroyed and return to the start. However, the furthest point ahead has been moved forward. by 10 feet, but still moved forward, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. Kieran, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Quickly.
okay. We're still going. All right.
Oh gosh.
Take one action so that we can then quickly say our goodbyes. We got 4 minutes. Go.
Down the slide if she can make it there.
She makes it there. Unfortunately, she does not have the benefits anymore because she did dodge death once. The swords get her. Baba, what do you do?
I follow down the slide.
Likewise, the swords get you. Ken.
Could have seen this happen.
I mean, Ken doesn't know what happens at the other end, so he's down the slide.
Ken, because he is made of plastic and the door is open, launches out along the way and then is caught by one of the columns, slammed up, and then eaten by another Spheres of Annihilation.
Which puts us perfectly at 50 deaths for your 3 sessions combined.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Alrighty, quickly, everyone, quick round around the table, giving our thank yous. Let's start with Ryan.
You can take your time. We're going to a break after this.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It's dinner break now.
But
I'm hungry, so Ryan, hurry up.
All right. I want to thank everyone who donated for everything. It's been such a great trip so far. Thank you, everyone, especially Dear God, all those $100 donations. Very good. Thank you. Love you.
Terms and conditions may apply.
Thank you.
All right, no, you go next because if you want to go eat, you could just do that. I need to be here regardless.
No. I have to see this through the end. I'm just busting people's chops. Kelly.
Sure. Thank you, Eva and Frank. Thank you, Nikki, for your donation as well. Thank you again to the Dear God. Praise be. And thank you for having me back. And catch you in the next rounds. And thank you, Noah, for DMing.
That was a mistake.
All right.
I was gonna say, what did I do?
Thanks.
In many ways.
On to Lauren.
This has been a blast. Thank you so much to Noah for DMing and inviting me to participate in this. Thank you, Dear God, and all of my generous donation, those who performed all of my generous donations, and perhaps see you again someday.
Last, Ken. And by
I
Ken,
just
mean
want to
David.
reveal.
And by David, I mean Dave.
I was Dave all along.
Whoa!
Thank you so much for Noah and running this, for Nick for doing the whole thing, for everybody that has donated, especially Dear God, praise be. Thanks for everyone who was engaged in the chat. That was a lot of fun. It's been a great opportunity, and I cannot wait to do this again next year. Who knows? Maybe we'll have another pop culture character show up. I've got a rabbit that's looking real fresh.
I'm bummed that Bugs wasn't here for that, though Ken was an excellent fit. So friends, thank you so much. This was my first time playing for Extra Life for Goon Platoon. I've been a happy player before. Oh, who died?
Everyone.
All of us.
Dear God just kicked in another
Throw $50
$57.41 to murder everybody. Got in right under the wire to make that 54 deaths.
Sadly, I didn't get to my 55 deaths, but we got really close. And that's beautiful. Thank you, friends, so much for participating. Thank you, everyone in the audience, whether it was a tiny donation or a big donation. They all gave us laughs and joy. Thank you so much for supporting such a great cause. Thank you, Nick and Drew and Ilea, for organizing this year. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Look forward to seeing y'all the rest of the weekend from the audience. Have a blessed rest of your day. Commander, anything left before we go to dinner break?
Not in particular. Next up will be what I generally consider our main event, the Dungeon of the Rad Mage. Or rather, our primetime slot. As we come to see the shenanigans of Tony Hawk's. I look forward to seeing where we're going from here. We will be back at 8 o'clock on the nose, Eastern. Also, I just want to say that we're doing great. We're already on pace to probably surpass our biggest event thus far.
Yes.
Because we're at 46, 59, 94 total, and our goal to be the biggest event for ours is 52.98. So we're coming along. Considering we're only like most like 2/3 of the way through day one.
Yeah. It's
So yeah, I hope to see you all. Oh, sorry, what?
No, not bad at all. Great,
Yeah.
great job.
I hope to see you all stick around for some stuff, and there is many more bits to come. But for now, see you later.
Very cool. Thanks, everybody.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.